Here on court number 2, we're going to be bringing you Tara Jones and Claire Burgoyne against Amanda Evans and Nikki Coots. We're waiting for the referee to appear so this one can get underway. But good for the players to get a little bit extra time warming up on these ProFlex courts. Speaking to the chaps on ProFlex, they were in here last Wednesday starting the fits for the NEC, and the process to get 62 of these courts ship shape and ready to go has been immense. Starting off by putting all the wood down, getting them painted, getting the lines on, getting them all nice and tight so they don't move over the coming 6 days worth of competition, and they look good. It's going to be an amazing festival of pickleball, everybody. Also, thank you to our lead sponsors, PSO, Elite Island Resort, Scan, Antigua and Barbuda, Notties, iPop Specs, the Pickleball Directory, Duper, Paddle Tech and Patricio Travel. Now, what we have got for you for the morning's worth of competition is the women's doubles 50 plus senior open. Over the course of the morning, I'm going to be joined by Rob Salmon. He'll be getting alongside me after we've seen the first game out. I mean, Rob's played a very intelligent call there. He's going to stay to one side, let me get warmed up, let me get all the mistakes out of the way, and then Rob can come in and look exceptional from the second game onwards. You can tell this isn't Rob Salmon's first rodeo.
I've sent a friend already. All right, so let's see who we have. Tara? Yes. Okay, and Claire? Yes. Okay, which one of you is going to serve? Okay, that's Claire. Okay, very good. And Nikki and Amanda. Amanda. Nikki, you have band and band. The others do not have the orange band on, correct? All right, very good. Okay, so let me go ahead and inspect your patches. All right, and your
And
number.
we will find out whether that ball was indeed in or out. Now, they get one of those reviews once per game. Once per game. Use it and lose it. If you get it, if you get it wrong,
2575.
if you use that review and you get it wrong, you have lost it. If you use that review and you get it right, you keep your reviews. That's something extra being added to the progression of pickleball tournaments globally, and we're really, really pleased to have it here at the English Open today. Last few checks going on with the referee. As we say, games will be getting underway any moment now. Those of you that have been on this journey with me before know how much I like to keep a time check on things. First game of the day, guys, we're only running 11 minutes behind. Don't you worry. We will get through this journey together. So, Tara Jones in the pink, Claire Burgoyne in dark blue, Nikki Coots to your right, standing next to the referee, Amanda Evans to the left. Just waiting to see who's going to be serving. Just a few last checks being taken. I have to say, guys, I think we might have, well, I'll take full responsibility for it, might have come in a little bit early on this. I sort of said to the guys on the tech team, let's kick off about 2 minutes to 8, because give us a bit of an opportunity to tell you what's going on here this week. And yeah, 13, 14 minutes later, we're almost ready to see the action commence. It looks like Claire Burgoyne is going to be getting us underway. She's the one with the ball in hand. Tara Jones shuffling to the left of the court. Nikki Coots playing right. Amanda Evans on the left. So Nikki Coots is top right of the screen. She will be receiving first. We're about to see the first ball hit in the ProFlex English Open, powered by APP 2026. Have a good week, folks. We are underway. First lift there by Nikki Coots. Burgoyne goes in for the attack on the forehand, clips the top of the net, and just clips into the body of Amanda Jones. So first point on the board for Jones and Burgoyne. Nice return that time by Evans. Just got Jones having to move backwards, and she was unable to lift the third over the net. Coots now on serve. Just a bit too much lift there from Coots on the ball, preceding the one that Burgoyne was able to attack, forcing Coots to play the ball out of court to the right. So we move on to the second serve.
0-1-2.
Long return from Burgoyne that time. So Evans and Coots get their first tournament point of 2026. Coots got away with that one, I would say. That was more of a reactive lob than a pre-planned drop to the back of the court, but it called in, so a point advantage for Coots and Evans now. Yeah, nicely played by Burgoyne. Again, Coots just lifting that ball. Not got too much dropping or landing in the non-volley zone yet. And that time, Burgoyne able to go to the left shoulder of Evans. So side out. Again, Coots lifting. Burgoyne potentially playing it, but missing it. We'll call that as well left, Claire Burgoyne. Or did she hit it? Bit of confusion here on court. Just checking.
Okay, here we go. 2-2-1.
Okay, point given. 2-2-1. Better return that time from Evans. Yeah, that all came from a really good return by Amanda Evans. Nice and deep. Meant that Jones and Burgoyne were unable to get any court positioning. And Evans just rolls it wide to the side.
2-2-2.
Puts it down the baseline. Great put away. Yeah, the returns are getting better now from Coots and Evans. But again, Coots lifts it. And Burgoyne just sits on that backhand, pushes it down the middle calmly. Returns are improving from Evans and Coots. They're getting that depth that they should be looking for. But just need to then control the ball around the non-volley zone a little bit better. And again, Coots just getting caught jabbing on that backhand side. And that's the second or third time the ball's gone moving out to that right-hand side of Burgoyne. And she lets it go out once again. 2-point advantage now for Jones and Burgoyne. Yeah, short return that time from Coots. Allowed Jones and Burgoyne to get up to that non-volley zone. Got a bit of control, forced the error. And suddenly some points are starting to flow for Tara Jones and Claire Burgoyne. Yeah, good pressure from Evans. Just got Burgoyne trapped at the back of the court. She was unable to reset from there, and ball goes into the net. Too much height again. Too much height again. Coots has done well to stay in this rally though. A clear tactic to keep the ball on her side of the court. Evans looking for a bit of work, comes into the middle, but eventually the pressure on Nikki Coots tells, and that ball goes into the net. Clear tactical plan in place here for Jones and Burgoyne. They're looking to isolate Evans where they can, going to Coots at all opportunity. Evans just putting that drop wide of court, so a non-scoring side out. Can Jones and Burgoyne get to 6 and bring us the first change of ends? Benefit of the net cord there for Tara Jones. Evans went into the non-volley zone, was unable to get to it, and
6-2-1. Second server.
7-2-2 here.
Point. 7-2-2.
Coots again, a bit jabby on that reset, and again, and the ball goes long.
Out. Point. Timeout. Change ends. 8-1.
Change of ends here. First to 15. So, strong start from Jones and Burgoyne. It was fairly nip and tuck for the first few exchanges, but Tara Jones and Claire Burgoyne have then accelerated through, and that's a good work. They've got a 6-point advantage at the change of ends. So the next exchanges for Evans and Coots are going to be vital as they look to get themselves back into this opening game of the day.
15 seconds.
So, Burgoyne on serve.
8-2-2.
8-2-2. Important for Evans and Coots to get back into this. Too much lift again and put away by Tara Jones. Burgoyne and Jones there just sitting at the non-volley zone very nicely indeed, and Evans and Coots unable to get up there and join them to neutralise the point. The lift comes in and then it's put away fairly comfortably. 7-point advantage, 6 points away from victory here in game one.
Side out.
Burgoyne just slicing that backhand into the net. So side out, important moments here for Evans and Coots. Trail by 7. Haven't seen the ball in hand for some time. What can they do? Got to get the ball bouncing from the back of the court. Every ball being played on the volley at the moment. Little touch. Well played. Nicely constructed point there from Burgoyne and Jones. Just that little softer touch from Claire Burgoyne drew Coots in. Then came the lift. And Jones was well positioned just to punch it down to the toes, forcing the error.
2-9-2.
Evans went on the drive on the third, but clipped the middle of the net. So non-scoring side out. Disappointing there for Evans and Coots. They would have hoped to have closed the gap a little bit, having worked so hard to get the serve back. Tara Jones ball in hand. Potentially a foot fault there from Evans. I think she was looking to come in and be the aggressor in that, take some of the heat off Coots.
10-2-1.
Just overstepped. So Jones and Burgoyne move into double figures. Backhand drive on the third from Jones goes into the net. Important for Evans and Coots to get the side out as early as possible here because the gap is growing. They've got to try and stem the flow. Evans comes all the way central, leaves a big gap behind her. Jones read it well, calmly pushed it into the space vacated by Evans. You can see what Evans is trying to do there, trying to be proactive, trying to do something different to change the flow of this game. Just didn't work out that time. She put her poach on the paddle of Jones, went in behind. Good attack that time by Evans. Got it down to the toe, side out. So just 2 points in that side out. For Evans and Coots, if they're going to go, they've got to go now.
2-11-1.
And once again, too many opportunities for Jones and Burgoyne to take the ball on the volley. Punching it down to the toes once again. Just good controlled attacks from the team in the ascendancy. There's the angle again from Burgoyne. Nicely played. Nicely played. Good little change of angle. Goes down to the outside. Evans scrambling across. Unable to do anything with that.
11-2-1.
Side out again, the opportunity for them to move forwards. Evans comes central again, read it perfectly, went for the punch, but hit the net. She walks away, smile on the face. 3 points away from the finishing line now, Jones and Burgoyne.
12-2-1.
Drive down the middle from Jones, just goes long.
12-2-2.
Burgoyne goes for the lob. It's a good one. Evans scrambling to the back. Burgoyne punches. Very well recovered, Coots and Evans. Nice point construction for Burgoyne initially, but Coots and Evans scrambled around the court, did well enough, got the ball back, and they've got the side out. Opportunity to get themselves back into the game now.
2-12-1. Second server.
Now, folks, if you are watching us on YouTube today, which of course you are, otherwise I'm talking into a big void as usual, do use the chat function.
Side out.
I'm keeping an eye on it as we go. Yeah, I'm doing more than one thing at a time. Do use the chat function to get in touch. Tell us what you're thinking of the game. Tell us where you think might be
12-2-1.
going towards victory in the tournament overall. Because, I mean, let's be honest, it looks like Jones and Burgoyne are likely to close this opening game out. But do use this chat functionality to interact with us here at the NEC. Nice placement there from Jones. Just got Coots on the scramble to the right-hand side. Error forced.
13-2-1.
2 points away from the finishing line now. Coming up after this one, Gillian Quant, Jules Coolin, play Claire Roscoe and Fiona Edwards. Well put away from Evans. I have to say with Amanda Evans, when she's had the opportunity to really get balanced and go on the attack, she's put some good balls away. And that came from actually getting the ball to bounce in front of Jones, therefore getting the lift and giving them the opportunity to attack. Jones going for the roll volley down the middle and putting it into the net. Side out. Not closing it out particularly comfortably here, Jones and Burgoyne. Evans and Coots, though, they've been stuck on two for a significant amount of time now. Nice placement by Burgoyne, just nice and steady. Pushes the ball out to the side. Second serve again.
13-2.
Evans comes central, well read by Jones. Jones gets it off the net cord, Coots scrambles, gets there. Oh, and then Burgoyne pulls it wide after all that. Again, good defensive work by Nikki Coots. Evans went on the attack, came across the middle, and they're off to
13-2.
bit of height again from Evans. Coots unable then to reset, and it's side out. So can Jones and Burgoyne see this one out? Good morning from Cheshire, says Colin, tough runner. Great to hear from Colin in Cheshire. He will be on court at some point over the weekend, I'm sure, with all the gang from Pure Pickleball in Shavington. Jacob Holloway, let's go, Chris. Jacob, how you doing? Nice to hear from you this morning. It's a little bit colder than Rome, mate. I'll tell you that much. They've got some air conditioning going on in the NEC. And as opposed to it being about 35. I'm going to hazard a guess it might be about 13.5 in here. Hope you're well. Looking forward to seeing you on court later this week as well. Evans goes flying across court once again. Not entirely sure why that one has ended. I won't pretend to you guys. I do not know what happened there. The point ended in what looked like an incredibly good rally. But we have match point. First match point of the event. But Coots gets it down to the toes of Jones, keeps them alive. So side out. Just the 12 points in a row needed for Evans and Coots now. It's a long uphill battle from here. But every point will count in the group stages. So all little remarks aside, they need to get some more on the board. And when Evans gets going on the attack, it's dangerous. Able to come through the middle there, punches it through that middle zone and forces the error.
4-14-1.
Oh, lovely little play by Claire Burgoyne. Saw Evans on the gamble again. It's worked well for Evans, getting across the middle of the court. Burgoyne just waited that fraction and then just opened up the face of the paddle, put it in behind her. Intelligent play from Claire Burgoyne. Millie Hill in touch on YouTube. On touch, in touch, definitely in touch. Morning, Chris. Love all these players. Wishing them all good luck today. Good resets this time from Coots. Evans goes on the attack. That one was a little bit too low under the net. But again, they've got to fight to get themselves out of here. But this time they've given the ball back over to Claire Burgoyne. Match point once again. Oh, it's just come off the tip of Coots' paddle, and that is game to Burgoyne and Jones. They take their first victory of the morning. Excellent stuff. First game's always the most difficult, just getting into the flow, but a convincing win for Jones and Burgoyne. Coming up next, folks, we've got Claire Roscoe and Fiona Edwards against Gillian Quant and Jules Coolin. We'll be back after these adverts.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs. What's your duper?
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
What's your duper?
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
What's your duper?
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
What's your duper?
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
What's your duper?
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
Welcome back, folks. ProFlex English Open 2026, show court number 2, championship court. So I'm joined in the co-commentary booth. Well, the commentary booth, and he's the co-commentator. Let's get the terminology right, folks. I'm joined by Rob Salmon. Rob's going to be with me throughout the course of the day, narrating the pictures of what happens. And Rob, what are you looking forward to in particular today? First of all, good to see you, mate. How was Canada?
Canada was amazing. We managed to get some pickleball in there, actually.
Did you? Where'd you play?
So we played near Montreal.
Okay.
Like, there was just a park with sort of 8 courts set up. Anyone could rock up and play. We rocked up and played. It was a lot of fun until we found a wasp's nest just near where we were sitting, which resulted in some hairy action for a little while.
Excellent stuff. Excellent. Well, I suppose that improves the footwork if there's a wasp's nest kicking off and trying to get you. Well, Rob, we've got a lot of action coming up here today on Championship Court number 2. We're about to see Gillian Quand and Jules Coulin against Claire Roscoe and Fiona Edwards. I say just about to see. I mean, that game was due to start at 8:25 and it's now 8:45. But Fee is your former, shall I say, mixed doubles partner? I'm guessing it's purely because you're jet lagged from Canada that you're not entered in the mixed doubles tomorrow.
Fee's a long-time friend and, a partner. We've played together on a few occasions and I've always very much enjoyed it. Played together at Telford last year in the English Open. But, we've consciously uncoupled for this one. But
now, Rob, look, you're going to get to know this as the week goes on. You can't use phrases like unconsciously uncoupled here without me suggesting that maybe Fee's decided to move on.
I've been dumped. Nah, Fee remains a very good friend, but I'm sure she's got a much better partner than I for this week's event.
Well, I can't remember who Fee is playing with tomorrow, but we'll find out tomorrow whether indeed the male partner is a better player than Rob Salmon. But Rob, we're getting into the action slowly this morning, and you were by the side just watching Jones and Burgoyne get off to a winning start in their first match. And in fairness, Jones and Burgoyne will be expecting to go quite deep in this one, you would think.
Yeah, they really did play some excellent pickleball. I mean, it's tricky, isn't it, for anyone starting at 8 o'clock, first match on?
Yeah, absolutely. Especially with they got a bit of a longer warm-up than some, I think. But coming straight in and having to go from a 5-minute warm-up into your first game, always going to be challenging.
Yeah, it is, and just the sort of process for people who aren't here, there's a registration process. You need to get here, you need to get your passes, you need to try and get a court to warm up on, and then you're straight onto it on one of the show courts. It's a tricky place to start, but I thought they played ever so well. Excellent start to the event.
Absolutely. Well, look, we're just going to take a very quick moment to get ourselves ready for the second game of the day. What that really means, guys, is I'm just going to make sure that we've got all the right things in place to give you the very best commentary and live action. Don't forget, if you are listening to us and watching us on YouTube, do use the YouTube channel to stay in touch over the course of the day. Got any questions, got any comments, we'll do our best to give you a shout out as we progress. Back in a few moments. So, folks, whilst we wait for the referee and get this second game of the morning underway, let's try and give you a little bit of an update of what's been going on in Group C so far. Anna Linton and Rochelle Penrose, I mean, they'll be backing themselves to top the group here. Well, they got off to a winning start against Gabriella Constantino and Paola Petruccio. They beat them 15-4. The same winning margin as top as the morning goes on, but we will be watching Jules Coulin and Gillian Quant against Fee Edwards and Claire Roscoe. Referee is on court. So top left of your screen at the moment is Jules Coulin. Gillian Quant, also in a pink skirt. I mean, we did say, Rob, please, players, wear something different so that it's easy for us to identify. But they've not gone with that, but they do look very good in their matching outfits. Fee Edwards, bottom right of your screen with her partner, Claire Roscoe. Referee just going over through the final checks. And we've got a couple of things in on the YouTube chat. Rob, Sue Smith giving us a wave. We're waving back, Sue, but I doubt you can see us. Rachel Taplin wishing all the players good luck. Rachel Taplin official. Now, when I see a Rachel Taplin official, Rob, that makes me think there might be some unofficial Rachel Taplins floating around in the YouTube world. And Rachel feels the need to differentiate herself from all the fakes that might be out there.
We got the proper one here today, haven't we? Hello, Rachel.
James Carroll, tiered seating. I don't know if that's him reserving some spots in the in the spectators arena here, the VIP seats. But he's come on Kerr now and the Jilling Vars Pickleball Gang. I think I've got that right. Please let me know, James, if I've got that wrong. And yeah. Right, who's going to win this one, Rob?
Well, I mean, yeah, it's going to be, let's see, early morning battle starting on. I've got to obviously back my my long-term doubles partner.
Even though she dumps you?
Well, you know, there's no hard feelings. When it is a conscious uncoupling, you know, everyone's okay with it.
Excellent. I mean, I don't know if we have got therapy on offer at the English Open.
There's a physio.
Rob, we've got a physio. We've got physio for the aches and pains of the body, but I'm not sure if we've got a physio for the aches and pains of the mind.
The heart.
The heart, in fact, the heart. Yeah, cool. You have taken it badly, haven't you? Okay, so. But yeah, so Fee and Claire Roscoe. Fee clearly, as we know, a very experienced competitor at the top level of Masters Pickleball, up against the American duo of Quant and Coolin. Players just getting a last bit of refreshment on board before we do get going. Just to remind you all that it's 1st to 15, win by 1 in the group stages. We do have technology on hand where if the player thinks the call might have gone against them, Rob, we are going to see them be able to review, and we will go through the process of being able to find out whether that ball was indeed in or out. If they get their review correct, they keep it. But if they get it wrong, they lose it.
Isn't that amazing that we are now seeing that technology, that all those line calls that, you know, you say, oh, well, that was in, that was out. We're going to find out for sure, and it'll be fascinating to see when that's used for the first time.
Well, we didn't see it in the first one, and I don't think there was anything that was particularly close to being needed. So, yeah, looking forward to seeing it happen for the first time. Looks like we're getting underway here. Jules Coolin has the ball in hand. She'll be serving first. Fee Edwards receiving at the top of your screen. Second game of the day. We are underway. Nice deep return from Edwards to get going there. Slightly nervous first third shot drop of the morning for Gillian Quant. Side out, Edwards on serve. Are we going to see our first review? Edwards is questioning it, Rob. Maybe.
We may see the first review.
I did not see clearly the call stance.
Now, see, I wouldn't ask the referee at that point. What, or would I? No, maybe you can ask the ref and not waste a review. Trying to think of the right tactics that I would employ here to make the most of just having one review. Oh, that's a nice angle. Very nice angle from Jules Coolin there. A bit of height on the ball from Edwards. Coolin flicks it across court, gets Edwards on the stretch. He's unable to react. So non-scoring side out. Early blows just being exchanged somewhat as the players get settled. Little bit low, the ball there, Rob.
Yeah, it's a great third shot. Nice bit of slice, dip low over the net. Really hard to pick up.
First point on the board for Coolin and Quant. Ooh, nice change of angle there.
Fantastic shot. I mean, it did just take a clip of the net, but it was a lovely topspin drive. Change of the angle, got the ball past.
Using the court quite nicely here, Quant and Coolin. They've gone really wide one way, got the ball back, then gone really wide the other way, and just making that court feel really big for Edwards and Roscoe early on. Yeah, good battle. Don't think Quant and Coolin ever really got themselves completely established and balanced throughout that exchange, but that'll be important for Roscoe and Edwards just to get a little bit of confidence here because not a lot's gone their way just yet. And there we go. First real error off the paddle of Quant. And of course, we're talking about a race to 15 here, Rob. So losing the first few points isn't as much of a disaster as it might be when you're playing first to 11.
You're always keen to get off to a good start, aren't you? And they've managed to do that. But yeah, there's a long way to go.
Ooh. Well, it was a good dive across the middle of the court by Roscoe. Managed to get it to bounce on the net maybe 2 or 3 times there before just dropping into the non-volley zone. Interesting way to get your first point of the championship, but I'll take it nonetheless. And then Edwards doesn't follow up with a good enough third shot drive there. Second serve.
1-3-2.
Yeah, just getting caught in the transition zone there, Rob. Not balanced, not able to then reset from the middle of the court.
That's right. And already in these early exchanges, we're seeing the importance of making that third shot and putting some pressure on.
We certainly saw it in the first game that Coots and Evans were really struggling to get the ball bouncing in the non-volley zone from the back of the court, from the middle of the court. And I think, yeah, the teams that settle and get used to what that touch is going to be to get it bouncing, they're the teams that are going to really sort of start to progress quickly through the group stages.
Absolutely.
Yeah, just a few nervy areas in the game of Edwards and Roscoe early on here, because it was a good return. Got Coolin going backwards there to play the third, but they didn't establish themselves from there.
Went for a very difficult angle, maybe just getting it back across into more into the central areas.
Yeah, good pressure there from Roscoe and Edwards. Just kept asking the question, and a bit of encouragement there from Quant to her partner Coolin, who was unable to reset, went into the net. Side out. Yeah, wild drive from the back of the court there from Edwards. It was neither whipped with pace or dropped, and quite an easy put away. Still angle chosen from Coolin and Quant. We're seeing they like the angle early in the take the space, go the other way and exploit that space. Good morning, Jeffrey Perkins. Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. Jeff will be competing in the wheelchair event. And as he says, just pumping his tyres, so he will be good to go. Jeff, one of the favourites, I would say, for, well, gold medal and definitely medaling, I would say, going into the wheelchair event tomorrow. Another one from Pure Pickleball in Cheshire. Yeah, just a bit flicky from Edwards there. Not really any control in the volley.
Just went a little bit high, gave the opportunity for the ball to be put away.
5-3-2.
Yeah, got away with that one as well a little bit. Just what we've seen, I think, in the opening exchanges of both matches is that there's a lot of balls going quite aerial. We're not getting that touch where it's going to land in front of people.
And maybe that's because it is the first match of the day. You're just finding your feet.
Yeah.
You're a little bit on edge, a little not found your flow state yet.
Yeah, absolutely. And learning what the touch needs to be to get that ball bouncing.
So true, because every court plays differently, so just getting used to it.
And another foot fault called. Ooh. So Edwards and Roscoe have quite luckily got themselves out of jail there, really, because the ball was going up for the opponents to attack. They did attack, but they weren't watching the line, and they've infringed. Good eyes there from the referee. Yes, serves sailed wide.
4-5-2.
Just caught moving forwards again, not balanced, not ready to be able to play that next one. And Coolin seen that fact and just pinned it down to the toes of Edwards.
4-1.
Yeah, good control play, Rob.
Good application of pressure. So much in pickleball, isn't it, is about applying pressure. And a couple of deep balls there, and then one down to the feet that got the point for Edwards and Roscoe.
That'd be good. Starting to move through the gears here a little bit, Rob, wasn't she? She was in control of that point all the way through.
I think that's the word, control. You really felt that they were in control there, applying lots of pressure, and again, got the point to level it up at 5-all.
Yeah, tied game now. And an error off the paddle. It just feels like the dynamic has changed a little bit more tension between Quant and Coolin in their body language as they go back to the back of the court there. Important for them now to refocus, resettle.
Yeah, it's hard, isn't it, when you've made such a good start and then the momentum slightly changing.
I mean, no matter what level you're playing at, Rob, if you get off your 3 or 4 points ahead, and it's the first time you've seen your opponents, you are probably thinking, yeah, we've got these guys, haven't we?
It feels so good, doesn't it, when you make that start, and then, yeah, to see the opponents come back, it unsettles you a bit.
Yeah, and that's a nice little shot there. Again, using the angles nicely, down to the toes of Edwards.
Yeah. I remember that first time I played, when you've actually got a referee on court and you have to wait for them to say the score and put the arm down, and if you go before with the serve, you're gonna.
Absolutely, yeah. I think they'll probably get a friendly warning the first time, but if they do it again, then yeah, of course that will be considered a fault. Another drive down to the toes of Edwards, and side out. Sorry, not a side out. They've managed to get themselves back in front. Oh, that's a nice shot. Inside out that time. Whips it across the body. Goes down the outside of Fee Edwards. 7-6-1 to Quant and Coolin. Game swinging back and forth a little. Yeah, good play again by Roscoe. She is stepping up to the plate here for her partner, Fee Edwards. Yeah, good placement that time. Coolin just caught loitering in the transition zone.
Yeah, some great volleying, really hit. The ball was coming up, so they had the ability to place it down, and it put too much pressure on.
Fee Edwards calls that one out. No disagreement at all there from Quant. It was just floating wide of the sideline. And again, Edwards just getting caught down by the toes. That's happened 4 or 5 times in this game.
7-7-2.
Yeah, good play that time from Gillian Quant. She's gone down to the outside of Edwards, so the ball comes back in, and then she's able to attack middle.
7-7-1.
There's definitely a game plan coming together here for Quant and Coolin. They're isolating Edwards a lot more. They've seen that Roscoe's levels have gone up as this game's gone on, and they've decided that Edwards is the route to victory, I think, Rob.
I feel like there's another momentum change going on here, isn't it? It's a topsy-turvy game two on this court.
Well, the changing ends at 8-7, so it is pretty close. And Quant and Coolin, saw their initial lead disappear.
Yeah.
But then they've taken the bounce and they've come back strong, and they're the ones with the ball in hand as they come back out for the second part of this game after the change of ends. If you're Roscoe and Edwards, what do you do now to try and get this game back under your control?
Firstly, I feel like the change of ends come at a very good time for them, because I felt like momentum was really going with Quant and Coolin. I really feel like the absolute bread and butter of, returning deep, getting to that kitchen line, applying pressure, and no mistakes. That's, in this first game for them, out on this show court, just make as many balls, apply as much pressure, get the basics right.
Yeah, absolutely. I still feel that, as I said this earlier, that the team that settles into being able to get that ball bouncing, or certainly going lower than the net, more than the opponents, it sounds like a very simple thing to do, but that will be the big difference, because we're seeing a lot of balls being taken higher than the net, and then it becomes a bit of a lottery as to who's going to win that point. So let's see what happens as it is Julia Quant on serve.
8-7-1.
And it's 8-7-1. So they've got the opportunity to really make some big inroads here.
Second serve.
And that's a good response from Roscoe.
Yeah.
I often find that who comes out on top of that first exchange after the change of ends, it does give you a clue as to what's going to happen for the rest of the game. And they forced another error there. So Roscoe and Edwards get out of their side out. They get the ball back straight away after the change of ends.
7-8-1.
Good resets from Edwards. Oh, and then having done all that, you just couldn't get balanced in time and sails that one out of court.
So actually some really good pickleball there though. Really deep serve, really deep return, and then Fee was just battling away to stay in the point.
How often does it happen that you get the hard ones back and then you almost snatch at the easier one because you're so relieved that there is an easier ball to come? Now this concerns me though, that the next thing after that moment is a more elementary error.
You want to make as many of those third shots as you want. I think it's fundamental.
But they've forced another error. Game's getting a little bit scrappy at the moment, and it does feel like one of those ones that if one team now can just get that little run of 4 good things in a row, that could be enough to really change it. Because we're seeing again another non-scoring side out, and no momentum.
Yeah, opportunity knocks here.
7-8-1.
And now the return goes long. So that is 3 or 4 sloppy errors from Quant and Coolin in a row. Roscoe and Edwards have got to take this opportunity.
Sorry. Second serve.
And comes off the net cord, mistake. And it goes through to the second serve. But again, so much of that was above the net.
Yeah.
Nobody was brave enough to just get that ball bouncing. Ooh.
Point.
Off balance. And we've seen that Quant wants to find that angle a lot, haven't we, Rob? But that time just overcooked it.
Yeah, and there was a nice touch in there as well.
Yeah, good punch down to the toes of Roscoe.
We haven't seen a lot of dinking, have we?
We haven't seen a lot of dinking, it has to be said. We haven't seen a lot of dinking yet this morning, and that will come. But players are still adapting to the environment and the ball and the style of play that's going to be needed to do well today. Good pressure by Roscoe, just keeps Quant pinned at the back of the court.
8-9-2.
And then pushed wide. So Roscoe and Edwards just keeping themselves ahead by getting a non-scoring side out.
I think that's a key point, isn't it? Quant and Coolin have not, when they're getting the ball in hand to serve, they're not managing to capitalise and get points on the board.
It's
9-8-1.
very scrappy at the moment, though. Still no real momentum for either team. Edwards pushes it long. Roscoe played a really nice cross court there, which got the lift, and Edwards just overcooked the volley. But nice bit of play again by Claire Roscoe, and you would have thought Edwards would have put that away 9 times out of 10, so they shouldn't change their strategy based off that. Yeah, nice play. That was better from Edwards that time.
Such a great third shot. It set it up by dipping low over the net, like you were saying earlier, getting the ball bouncing in that kitchen area so that the opposition has to play up, and it just puts you in such a commanding position.
No, this is good now. And they're the first into the double figures, and if they can just win the next couple here, this game looks thumbs up, saying that's a good lob, that's a good lob, as she raced to the back of the court. Oh, she's gone for it again. Good defence here by Quant and Coolin. Some dinking breaking out, Rob. Oh, but then the lift and a nice change of angle by Roscoe to put the volley away.
It is interesting, you know, I've counted 4 or 5 lobs today, and really only one of them has been a win of itself, and the others actually have been attacked.
Yes.
It's
yes.
a useful tactic, but a tricky one to get right.
Yes, almost as if lobbing isn't as fruitful as we might think it is when we're on court. Well played, yeah. Took the space, rolled it down the middle. Again, just that little bit of lift allowed the opposition to get balanced and to flick it through.
That's right. It's fascinating actually to watch, be able to watch so many points, see what percentage of serves are made. 100% as much as possible. How many returns, how many thirds. It is very interesting to be able to see. Like, only seen, what, 1 or 2 serves missed. We're not seeing many.
No.
1 or 2 returns missed. It's the third shot that
It is
remains
the third shot,
the pivotal thing.
Absolutely, absolutely it is. And Edwards just felt like she was a bit more proactive and aggressive on that volley, which is interesting to see. Now that might tell us that Fee's a bit more settled now, and she's going to put a bit more into the attacks. Good pressure again, though, from Quant. Got it down to Edwards' toes once more. Yes. Second serve, got a tied game. First to 15, folks, and it's 10-10. That's a nice put away. But again, a nice put away because she was given the opportunity to put it away.
It was a comfortable height, wasn't it? A comfortable height to put away, and she took the opportunity well. I mean, it's early in the morning still, but it's pretty 10-10 and it's pretty tense already, right?
We've got a bit of a nail biter on our hands here on court number 2. Yeah, Edwards puts that one down to the toes.
I think it's showing, actually. It is very close, and maybe that's showing in that little bit of nerves of the ball just popping up a bit higher than the players want it to.
Yeah, good play there for Gillian Quant. She was in control of that rally all the way through. They initially started off by moving Roscoe one way, then the other, got established at the non-volley zone, punched it away, and they now have an extra point on the board, 4 away from victory. But again, there's the lift, and this time Edwards puts it to the side. Nice bit of play. And they get the side out, only 1 point deficit as it stands. Yeah, and that's what we've seen now. Edwards feels like she's going for things a little bit more. It's a bit tentative in the first half of the game. Now it feels like she's actually attacking the ball rather than just pushing the ball back.
Definitely one of Fee's best points of the game there.
Nice return, that. Football called again against Quant and Coolin, and acknowledgement straight away from Gillian Quant. She saw it too. 12-11-1. This is a big moment for Edwards and Roscoe in their first game of this ProFlex English Open, but a bit too much lift. Yeah. And it gets punched through the toes, Rob.
To the forehand side as well. It was a relatively straightforward put away.
That's a good leave by Quant. Roscoe going for the attack. I mean, as we know, leaving the ball is a good skill in itself, Rob.
Absolutely is, and did really well. Fee had built that point nicely. It was a good drive, but yeah, good step out of the way and let it go long. Great
defence from Edwards and Roscoe there. They were moving all over court. They're never really balanced. They were hoping to stay in the point, and they did, and they got the error. Again, just that lack of a reset into the non-volley zone means it was impossible for Quant. And
it's tight match, and that was a really, really good point, actually. Could have gone either way.
Oh, she's pulled that one wide. Are we going to review it?
I did not see clearly the call stands. Point.
I'm wondering if the players have remembered they've got the ability to review.
That's what I'm wondering about. It's like almost when players are given timeouts, they don't always
don't always use them.
You go
Yeah,
and use
yeah.
the timeout, use the review.
Yeah,
Yeah.
at 12-11 down, if you've got any hesitation over that, I think you review it. Because otherwise, when are you going to use the review?
Absolutely.
It's there for a reason.
Absolutely. Are they doing that?
13-11-2, 1 minute.
There's no challenge, but I was unaware of the timeouts in round robins, I have to say. One thing I love about these tournaments, Rob, is that you come and you think you know what's going on. You think you've done your research. I mean, I have to admit, I said it was first to 11 before the first game started, and I was a bit surprised to see them change ends at 8. That's normally the indication for me that I've not got the score right.
You know, there was a match last year where I hadn't realised it was first to 11 wins. It got to 11-10. I thought it was too clear. I went back to serve, and everyone else is touching paddles at the net.
Oh dear, that must have been embarrassing. Yeah, no, been there. So they are having a timeout here. No review called. I'd still go back to it. I would have called that as a review. I mean, you're 11-12 down. That is close to the line. Use the technology that's there, because you never know.
And where? I mean, Chris, where would you do the review? Would they come and are they going to come and join us here?
Well, no. So what's going to happen, Rob? When that happens, is that you'll get a signal from the referee. I believe they will do a circle in the air. Oh, they have reviewed it. It has been reviewed. Oh, we're getting a score update here. It's 13.
Okay.
They're 2 points away from victory.
So
Now I would have even more reviewed it, Rob.
Oh, for sure.
In that situation, what have you got to lose?
Yeah.
Timeouts, receivers, none. Servers, 2. I want that. All right, time in.
Breaking play now, isn't there?
It is. So now the timeout was used, surprisingly, because we didn't know it existed, and now we are going to get. Referees are sorting everything out, Rob. Early in the day for everyone here. We're all settling into the event.
It is interesting here. I really feel like because there has been such a long break in play now, it is a chance for Roscoe and Edwards to obviously just go after it, but it's also a chance for Quant and Cullen just to reset a little bit. And I feel like when it's been such a tight battle, like starting well now with the fundamentals is going to be so important.
Fundamentals so important now. At this point, just do the basics. Don't do anything. Apply a bit of pressure, but don't do anything crazy, for sure. I mean, this timeout or whatever it was, this has taken longer than the change of ends.
Yeah.
So this is really important now to switch on, focus, all those buzzwords,
use your breathing,
but get your next action right.
Yeah, here we go.
13-11-2.
That was a good little touch from Edwards initially. Good play again from Quant and Roscoe to push Roscoe wide, Rob.
I felt like it was a really good point in terms of the fundamentals there, wasn't it? No one was willing to give anything, and it was a good point.
But really important for Quant and Coolin to get that ball back in hand. They are on serve now. They're 2 points behind. Oh, that is a big miss from Fee Edwards.
Yeah, you don't want to miss one at that point in that situation. Fee would like to have got that ball deep and applied pressure rather than putting it into that net. And we're seeing, like, the net is your enemy, right?
Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, the idea there of the location of where that drop was going from Quant was absolutely right. Just didn't get quite enough height on it. And that's what we're seeing. We're seeing a lot of balls too high and we're seeing a lot of balls too low. Not really settled yet. Foot fault called against Edwards as the ball joins us in the commentary booth.
Touch of the match ball.
Yeah, so Edwards not massively happy. Now, could you, we don't know the answer to this, Rob, but could you review a foot fault call, I wonder? And if not, why not? Because I think Edwards was in complete disagreement there. 13-13. That ball was out there. Roscoe's pulled it a little bit too much. Crucial moment, and it's brought up game point.
Even on that one, you know, if you haven't used your review, use your review.
Now, this is where I think tactical reviews might come in, you see. And have they? No, they've called a timeout. See, now what I'm thinking there, even if I haven't used it, Rob, I'm using it just to get the timeout situation. But apparently we have timeouts anyway, so, I mean, review it and then timeout, so you get 1 minute and 30 to get your head
Have a
straight.
cup of tea.
Yeah.
So first of all, you got your timeout, then you review it. It's any momentum has gone. I mean, it's been a kind of up and down match, this, hasn't
Absolutely,
it?
absolutely.
And
yeah.
if you can do anything to change the momentum again,
Yeah.
why wouldn't you do it?
No, I completely agree. Now, look, even at 14-13 match point, this game isn't necessarily done. We have not seen any team go on a really consistent run of point after point after point, action after action after action that has all been consistent. So let's see what happens. What we do know is that it's match point to Quant and Coolin. Are they going to get their first victory of the morning?
Remaining timeouts, receivers, none. Servers, none. Time in. 14-13-2.
Well, she went to leave it, Quant, and Roscoe's clipped the line there, and they've got the ball back in hand. This is excellent stuff, Rob.
It really is.
Edwards has done well. She's got it bouncing. Oh, but well put away that time by Gillian Quant. Edwards did so well from the back of the court, got it to bounce, but they kept their composure, the Americans.
I always think you really can't practice these situations, these high pressure, tight matches. It's only through experience that you can just play as if you're playing the first point of the game. Got
to win this point, Edwards and Roscoe, if they're going to stay in this group game. Yeah, well played by Coolin and Quant. They have got the ball back in hand. It's match point yet again to Quant and Coolin. Coolin on serve. 2 bites to the cherry. And there it is. A drive down the middle from Coolin. Gets the error from Roscoe. Quant and Coolin take this game 15-13. Rob, it was nervy, it was edgy, but it was very, very entertaining to watch for those reasons.
It's a fantastic match to get both pairs started, actually, and they'll have both played their way into this tournament. Regardless of the fact that Roscoe and Edwards didn't get the win, they've played a lot of pickleball in that match, and they'll be ready to go again. I just feel like that last third shot, dipping so low over the net, made it so hard. Just such a brilliant shot on match point.
Yeah, very much so. And as you say, I mean, great to get the first game out of the way for both pairs. 13 points from Roscoe and Edwards. We just don't know how important those 13 points might be as we get to the finishing stages of the group, because obviously every point does count when it comes to point differences if teams end up on the same amount of wins. So, yeah, let's see how that plays out for them. But we're going to move on now. And next up on court, well, we're going to see the favourites, Rob. We've got Teresa Tan and Lee Whitwell. They're up against Kim Carr and Maria Elena Gomez. We'll be back after a short break to bring you that game live here on court number 2.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
What's your duper?
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
Welcome back to court number 2. Everybody, ProFlex English Open powered by APP, and we've got the favourites coming up on court. Teresa Tan and Lee Whitwell, they go up against Kim Carr and Maria Elena Gomez. Tan, bottom left of the court, the unmistakable figure of Lee Whitwell, top left, and you've got Maria Elena Gomez, top right of your screen, and Kim Carr, bottom right. Now, as we know, as we've spoken about on the Well Pickleball podcast, if you did hear our preview, me and Nick Hobbis previewing the event, Lee Whitwell and Teresa Tan by far the favourites for this. And this is our first opportunity to see them play this morning. What do we know so far? Well, we know that Kim Carr and Maria Elena Gomez won their first match. They beat Claire Roscoe and Fiona Edwards, it says here. I'm not convinced that's completely right, I have to say. I think some of the results might have gone in incorrectly. Just by our knowledge, I'm going to say that Kim Carr and Maria Elena Gomez beat Charlotte Elam and Jazz Tutt in their first game. But it is a Group A fixture. This is Teresa and Lee Whitwell's first match of the morning. So they will be expecting to get off to a fast start. Rob, you went off to do a bit of investigatory work for us. What do you know?
Well, I did. I felt a bit bad because the referee was very much focused on her job, but I did ask about the review. And yes, if there is a ball that you think was in when it's called out, you can review it.
And we are underway here, and an immediate side out, Rob. So Lee Whitwell has the ball in hand, serves. Ooh, bit of lift there from Carr, but Tarn just went across to volley it and puts it out wide. So second serve.
Yeah, just pushed it out wide on the volley, didn't they? Yeah, very much looking forward to seeing these two playing. Some of the favourites for the tournament.
Oh, that's a nice placement there from Tarn, just going over the right shoulder of Carr. And Maria-Ellen Gomez there, nice little touch from the side of the court just to bring it back in. Drop from Whitwell, goes into the net. And look, we're going to say even the favourites are going to take a little bit of time, Rob, to get acclimatised, just to get going in these conditions.
Yeah, even some of the best players can miss a third, right?
Well, speaking to Lee on the podcast a few weeks ago, and she was keen to remind me that the pros make the same mistakes as the rest of us. They just might make them somewhat less frequently, but they are absolutely the same mistakes as everyone else makes.
It's a game of applying pressure, and it's a game of mistakes, and you're going to make mistakes. It's about minimising the number of mistakes, isn't it? And it's about going again when you
We're saying and getting over them as quickly as possible. Yeah, absolutely. So, a couple of points on the board. They're shared evenly between the two teams. It's Gomez on serve. Tarn scrambled to get the return in. Short return, and Gomez puts it into the net, but I think Gomez has now decided that it's time for the jacket to come off.
No jacket required.
Absolutely. Return goes long from Gomez. Whitwell just drops the shoulder, gets out of the way, ball goes long.
Always feel it's such a great tactic to find the backhand on the serve, and Tarn did that really well on that last point.
Yeah, there was the lift, and Tarn on it in a flash. Nice bit of play.
Very composed, wasn't it? Felt like in complete control of the point.
Yeah, and that's the difference, isn't it, so far? Immediately we can see there's just that extra level of composure.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice return from Carl. Whitwell coming over to the left-hand side, just assessing her decision there and how she played it. Goes into the net.
I feel that composure point. I feel like the best players have a real presence on court.
Oh, yeah.
A calmness, a presence, and they get the job done.
Absolutely. I don't think Whitwell will be worried too much about that third going into the net, or even that one. She'll get her groove going shortly, I'm sure.
I feel this is where you are about finding your touch, isn't it? You know, to play on the court for the first time. Every single court these players play on will play differently, and it's just finding the pace of the court.
Great recovery from Whitwell. Up goes the ball. Good recovery from Gomez. And then Carr pulls it into the... Now, I didn't get a chance to ask him, Carr, if she has travelled from New Zealand today. She's definitely a Kiwi. That was very clear by the top she's wearing and the accent. But whether she's come in, especially for that, Whitwell just going for the touch, drop volley there and puts it into the net. A big smile on her face as she goes back to the back of court. And I was catching up with Lee at the hotel last night, Rob, and she told me that they had a 9-hour stopover in Dublin. And just wondering if the Guinnesses consumed are affecting Lee's start to the game.
9-hour stopover, man. That's a long way, isn't it? It's a long journey. It's a long time. And that's the other thing, you know, like I travelled back from Canada yesterday and it takes it out of you.
Absolutely, absolutely. That's a good put away from Whitwell. Balanced, stepping back, punches it down the middle.
One of the beautiful things about this event is how many nationalities are represented.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I mean, we've got Spain and New Zealand. We've got Gibraltar and the US on court right now. And that's one of the beauties of pickleball, that we do get so many people from so many different places playing the game. Good placement from Tarn, but just a bit jabby at that one.
Didn't quite get down low enough.
Yeah.
You know, you need to get those knees bent, don't you, to be able to get down low enough to get the elevation.
It's quite elbowy, that dink from Gomez, isn't it? There's a lot of it's coming from the elbow, which feels like not getting that softness to get the dink really doing something other than just sitting there to be picked off.
It's a really good point. The soft hands that you need on those dinks.
Yeah, but she did better that time, Carr. Did get that balance, was able to apply a little bit of pressure. Moves over to the second serve. Whitwell comes central. Tarn just shuffles out the way. Whitwell puts it down the middle. And we have the change of ends. 8-3. Tarn and Whitwell lead. Carr and Gomez got off to a decent start, but we're just seeing the quality coming through now, Rob.
Yeah, we absolutely are. I feel like they're finding their range. It took them a little while early on, but that's, you know, the errors that came are not reflected in the scoreboard. They're still dominant on the scoreboard. And yeah, as I say, I feel like they're now finding the touch, finding the shorter game. We've actually seen some soft hands at the net in this match so far, perhaps more than we did in our earlier encounters.
Yeah. But I think the difference that the reason we're seeing that, Rob, is that so far, Whitwell in particular, every single third has been just that nicely guided drop. She's just then taking her time, getting up to the line. When you watch Lee Whitwell play, you see it's so economical in the movement. But immediately established, she just wants to get to the non-volley zone line because she knows she'll play from there, as will Tarn.
She's caressing the ball, isn't she? That's what she's doing. It's beautiful to see.
Yeah, Gomez just lifts it. Whitwell goes central, punches it down the middle once more.
Creating the opportunity through the little angles, the touch, to get the opportunity to put the ball away.
I didn't quite get the bounce that she was hoping for that time for the third. So side out, and Karen Gomez, opportunity now just to try and narrow that gap a little bit. It was a nice drop initially by Gomez to get forward, but then she got caught coming through that didn't really accelerate to the line, having got a good drop in.
Tarn dealt with the drop so well, didn't she, to counter it with one that dropped down at the feet so low.
Oh, that's a nice lob. That's a very good lob again from Tarn. Chose the exact right angle to go with.
Do you think that's replaced the last one as lob of the day? It's got to be up there.
I think so. I think that one was just marginally better. Not a segment I think is going to catch on, Rob, in all honesty. But
although I must just say, is that another lob of the day?
That one I think was more of a lob to force the error than going for the winner, and it did get the error. Whitwell and Tarn go into double figures. First to 15, win by 1. Yeah, good composed play yet again. When you watch the best play, you see how they control the court, their positioning, their understanding of who's going where and what that's going to mean. And sometimes they're moving just to create space that the opponents think is there, but it's not really there. It's really good to learn from.
It's a pleasure to watch it. The control of that pickleball, and they've found it now, haven't they? Early on, they were kind of looking for that absolute touch of putting the ball where they want. Where now they really are in that flow state with it.
Yeah, good placement again. It looks like such a simple shot, Rob. All it looks like Teresa has done there is just nudge it to the left ankle. But it's the perfect location, and they make it look so easy. And so often, how often do we try and overcomplicate the shots that we play at our level?
Yeah, and they make it look so easy, and we know that it's taken thousands and thousands of repetitions to get to the point where they're able to play in that manner.
Match point. Match 1. Whitwell and Tarn get off to a winning start, 15-3 here. Never really looked in doubt. I don't think they really had to get out of first gear, but if they've got more levels than this to come, Rob, they're going to be very, very difficult to beat over the course of this event.
Yeah, and a match which established their presence on the court, and then as the match went on, we saw just what great partnership they are, what great players they are, and I actually feel that last point where touch, put away, just beautifully executed.
Absolutely. Right, coming up next, guys, we're going to have Anna Linton and Rochelle Penrose up against Julie Griffiths and Vanessa Waite. We will be back. Oh, tell you what, let's make the most of this, Rob. Look at this. We've got some excellent stuff that has just come up on screen. We've got our match summary for people. Tana Whitwell, Karen Gomez. This is brought to you by the great guys at Stupa, and we've got the match summary there. We're going to leave you with that whilst Rob and I just go and get ourselves ready for the next game. That's how the game went down.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
What's your duper?
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
What's your duper?
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
Welcome back to court number 2, folks. ProFlex English Open powered by the APP. We are bringing you the coverage of Anna Linton, Rochelle Penrose, going up against Julie Griffiths and Vanessa Waite. And Rob, we're getting quite deep into this Group C now, just to bring the viewers up to date with what has happened. At the moment, Tara Jones, Claire Burgoyne, they've won 3 from 3, as have Anna Linton and Rochelle Penrose, who we're about to see. Jones and Burgoyne, just a slightly better points difference at the moment, means that they sit top of the group. Griffiths and Waite, who we're going to see now, well, they've won 1, lost 2. They'll be looking to fight it out, but it's looking like Jones, Burgoyne, Linton, Penrose are going to be the players progressing from Group C.
That's right. Both of those teams won 3 out of 3, so have made a really impressive start. I mean, Anna and Rochelle on this court, quality players, but you know, so are Julie and Vanessa, and very much looking forward to this match.
Yeah, and just to introduce the players on court, for those of you who aren't familiar with who is who, we've got Anna Linton, bottom left in the purple, top white skirt. Her partner Rochelle Penrose, left-handed at the top left of the screen, white t-shirt, light purple skirt. Top right of your screen, Vanessa Waite, and she's partnering Julie Griffiths, who is bottom right of the screen. Now, Linton and Penrose, they'll be looking to keep their 100% record so far. There's 6 teams in this group, so 5 group games. So the penultimate group game for both these teams. And yeah, Linton and Penrose, 100% record so far, looking to extend that and looking to get themselves top of the group, which will give them a favourable position going into the knockout stages.
Yeah. Got to give a big shout out to Julie. I do quite a lot of practice with Julie. Julie's from Derbyshire, as am I, and plays at the Amber Valley Club. Fantastic player.
Yeah, Julie Griffiths and I were in the Northern League together, Rob, and we got through to the final. Well, not just us. I mean, there were more people in the team. It wasn't purely down to Julie and I, and some might say it was more in spite of Julie and I. We got through to the final of the Northern League, and it went to a dream breaker, and we lost to those pesky Cumberland sausages from the north. But I tell you what, if we'd had some of this line technology, which we've still not seen in action yet, Rob, we might the result might have been a bit different, shall we say?
I think it was a dramatic enough dream breaker from what I hear, without having that technology as well.
In all fairness, we were 5 points ahead twice in that dream breaker and still managed to lose. So whether that ball was in or out, Rob, probably didn't really come down to it. I mean, was it at a crucial point? You could argue it was, but the game has moved on since then, technology-wise. I may not have moved on, I have to say.
We believe it has. We haven't yet seen it in action. I'm very much looking forward to seeing it in action.
Right, so this game is about to get underway. We've got Julie Griffiths, who will be receiving. Rochelle Penrose, lefty, is on serve. We've got the legend, that is Ron Ponder, in the referee seat. Let's see what happens in this one. Good pressure from Griffiths, just gets it down to the toes of Linton, early side out. That'll give Griffiths and Waite, who will know they'll be coming into this one as underdogs, just that little bit of confidence, Rob.
Yeah, it's a great start, really, really good application of pressure. And Anna just finding her touch maybe on this court, which first time she's been on it today.
Yeah, absolutely, and a point on the board off the serve of Julie Griffiths. Bit of a hands battle there. Waite just getting caught a little bit lower. Wasn't fully up at the non-volley zone line. Yeah, nice play there from Wade. Got a good drop in the first instance. Got a bit of luck off the net cord there, Rob, but still good point construction.
Yeah, and absolutely, really played a really strong point to take the 2-0 lead. Great start.
And touch off the net cord there. Wait, unlikely to get up to that one. And side out. Julie Griffiths never knowingly dropping the ball from the back of the court, Rob.
She's got a fantastic drive, hasn't she, Julie? Just amazing depth there off the return, which really ended up forcing the error.
It's a promising start from Griffiths and Waite, but a long way to go, first to 15 in these group stages. Yeah, good play from Linton that time. Went middle, got Griffiths off balance slightly. There was the lift, and then there's that composed put away.
Yeah, it's that word composed, wasn't it? A really composed point.
Nice, that from Vanessa Waite, though. Gone inside out on that volley, got it right down to the line.
Beautifully put away. I really like these group games being to 15. It's enough time to really establish yourself in a match, isn't it? Yeah,
no need to panic early. Ooh, Waite gets a little kiss off the net cord as well, goes down the middle. 3-1. Just a couple of questions. Well, a question has come in on the YouTube channel. Rob, I'm going to defer this one to you. Will the referees be allowed to use the decision review from the camera footage when line calls are appealed? Asks Georgie Gert. Well, Georgie, I don't think we entirely know yet because we've not seen it in action. So the first time it will happen, we'll be learning on the job as much as you guys watching will be.
Georgie, Chris has been really kind there because I was actually sent with a little mission to find out exactly how it worked. And I did do my best, didn't I? But I didn't actually totally find out how it worked.
I thought you'd come back with the answer. So I would have let you off there, Rob. But
well, what actually happened was
under the bus.
I know that you can review. I got to that point, and if you think the ball is in when it's called out, but how it's going to be seen is what I'm looking forward to finding out. And I did ask the question, but the ref did point out they had a job to do, and that was not to explain to me.
Off the net again. We've seen a lot of net cords in this game already, haven't we, Rob?
This really has been a lot of net cords early on.
But that tells me one thing, and this is a serious point. That means the players are getting lower to the net as opposed to a lot of the high balls that we've been seeing in the game so far.
Yeah, and a lot of topspin been applied. It's just bringing the ball over the net.
Just jabbed in the middle. Linton and Penrose get themselves level.
Great drive from Anna Linton there, really composed, finding a spot.
Yeah, and then attacks that left hip of Griffiths and out to the far side of the courts.
I loved how Anna took control of that point by shouting early on to a partner mine.
Yeah.
Just no element of doubt there.
Stepped in, drove it well. Griffiths went for the one. That was quite low and sends it long. Only one of two things. Well, two things are going to happen there, Rob. It's going to hit the net or it's going to go long.
That's right. And built the point so nicely there.
Yeah.
Couldn't quite keep that one down.
Mistake from Penrose on the backhand side, but Waite just getting it into the right sort of area, just a bit shorter there, not as deep, and sometimes a short ball can be as difficult to deal with as the deep ball.
Absolutely, because suddenly you find yourself scrambling to get there.
And Waite off balance there. The ball was there, but she wasn't.
It's
and then just moving across, punches it into the net.
Real shame because they built the point beautifully.
And that's gone up. It's going to be caught in the covers. No, it didn't quite make it into the crowd.
See if they can get back into it now. They made such a good start, but they're, now down 6-3. Can they find their way back and get a point scored in this service?
Ooh, Julie Griffiths moving through the transition zone. Went for the kill, missed by quite a margin. Few more comments go. Hey, Rob, you've got your first fan on the YouTube chat. Robert Ridge Go, Rob. Nice to hear from you, Rob.
Robert Ridge is a lovely man. Table tennis coach, new convert to pickleball. Yeah, big fan of the sport and a lovely guy. Hi, Robs.
Great stuff. And we've got Harry and Liam Henshaw both cheering Julie on.
Yeah, some of the guys I would see at some of the Amber Valley
Amber
sessions
Valley group there, yeah. Weirdly, first met Liam Henshaw in professional football, actually, Rob.
Yeah.
And then we both realised that we were both playing a bit of pickleball as well.
Firstly, great point there from Griffiths and Waite, but yeah, I didn't know. I mean, Liam, to me, is a man that if he was a professional footballer, he would be telling us about that.
Well, he's in the scouting analysis side. I mean, look, I don't think Liam ever played professionally. Maybe he can update us on that. I know I certainly didn't, but somehow we both found ourselves on the scouting and analysis side of the game. And Liam, very much one of the new breed of scouts that are using data and analysis superbly in professional football. And I would imagine that's something that we're going to see joining us more in the pickleball sport as well.
Yeah, for sure.
So it's still a bit nip and tuck here, and Linton and Penrose not running away with anything yet for sure. Another great reset off Waite, and it's come off the net cord yet again.
Tail the net cord so far there, wasn't it? By the way, just what a beautiful smash Anna has.
Yeah.
She's, you can see that's come from a tennis background, I would think.
Confusion in the middle between the two, but they've got back into shape. Griffiths continuing to pound it and plays it down the middle.
What a great 1-2 combination from Julie Griffiths.
Very nice. Very nice. But good aggression there to get Linton and Penrose, their balance going backwards, meant that they could come in.
Absolutely. The aggression of Julie really set the point up.
Absolutely. And we do see, I mean, we talk about pickleball being a bit of a seesaw. When the ball goes low, you should be looking to go high. But the seesaw effect can also take place in terms of momentum going forward and back on court. As you go back, get your opponents to go back, you should come forward with your momentum. And we saw that a couple of times there from Julie. Very nice indeed.
Absolutely. And again, the momentum of this match, you know, Griffiths and Waite went up, Linton and Penrose came back, and now Griffiths and Waite have come back again. The momentum swinging.
Absolutely. That's a great drop from Penrose. And then Waite is not balanced.
It needed to be a great drop because of the depth of the return, and what a great drop it was. And that shows the value of being able to track back, get that drop, bouncing low over the net and applying pressure when you were under pressure.
No, I think that is the difference, isn't it, as you go up the levels. Being able to take the pressure but apply pressure again is a much needed skill. But then just the next action, not quite on point, and that goes into the net. It has been confirmed by a couple of people that Liam Henshaw did not play professional football, so good to know. Penrose,
very talented man, just not as a professional footballer.
Absolutely, absolutely.
I think we're playing doubles together, actually, aren't we, Liam, at the Amber Valley Invitational?
Are
Liam
you?
and I. Yeah.
Oh, good stuff. Not being emotionally uncoupled from that relationship yet.
Not yet, no.
Nice angle from Penrose that time. Went across, left-hander on the outside that time, so they didn't reverse the stack, and they've got it across to that outside, catching Waite on the backhand. Yeah, a bit of lift that time, and Waite, I wouldn't say that's the best thing to be doing, travelling like that, but she did travel and did control the shot and force the error.
Really did. Played a really good third shot and was then just looking to get towards that kitchen line, which meant she had to play that volley on the move a little bit. Controlled it well.
We've got a tight game here, Rob.
It really is a tight game. There's not been anything in it.
But side out at 7 apiece. Linton with the opportunity to get the point that sees them change ends. Oh, Griffiths will want that one back. It was there, but again, not quite balanced, just reaching out a little bit. And that means we do change ends at 8-7 Linton Penrose.
I love that phrase, want that one back. That is something. I mean, I know you've got to move on straight away in pickleball, haven't you, and go again. But sometimes there's ones you do want back, and that is one. And maybe just with a little bit of topspin.
Absolutely. So we've got some other nice bit of analysis coming up on screen for you, thanks to the guys at Stupa. So Griffiths and Waits. Their errors so far, 44% of their mistakes, Rob, they've gone into the net. 38% of the mistakes have gone out and 19% have been a straight miss.
Loving these stats, and I think what it does is, one of my favourite phrases if I'm coaching is the net is your enemy, and this stats kind of back that up, doesn't it? The net is your enemy. It's not the opposition, it's the net.
I know, quite often you're playing three things on court, aren't you? The two players and the net as well. Yeah. But nice to see that we've got that level of analysis coming in real time as we go through the event. Back to the action. Griffiths just getting caught moving forwards again there. Penrose picking her off.
I love that touch because it had the clearance over the net as well. It was soft, so it dropped quick down at the feet, but it had the clearance, so it took the net out of the equation.
All gone for a lob. That's another good lob. We're seeing some good lobs, Rob. Now, I like the next shot, though. So you've got Griffith scrambling at the back of the court. She's done well to get it back up again, though. But then Linton straight in there, straight down to the toes of Vanessa Waite.
It was a great shot. Another great lob.
Nice touch, Julie Griffiths.
Yeah, because it was under pressure, wasn't it? Anna Linton really applied some pressure there, and Julie dealt with it ever so well.
No, that's good play. Now, I like that move because that comes from watching the paddle.
Yeah.
That is watching the angle of Waite's paddle. Linton has seen that early. That ball can only go one way from Vanessa Waite. And Linton is on the hunt, smelling it, and immediately in there to punch it down the middle.
Read the play beautifully.
And then another mistake. Now we've seen the momentum shift, Rob.
Yeah, and it can happen so quickly, can't it? And when it is happening to you, to be able to kind of slow it down and break that momentum is a real skill unto itself, as important as anything technical.
Yeah. Lovely touch from Waite. Penrose has done really well. But Griffiths has chosen a good area to go for the speed up.
A good area, another net cord, and you know.
Come on, your eyes are better than mine, Rob. I didn't see that one come off the net cord.
7-12-1.
So big moment here for Griffiths and Waite. They need to do some damage to the scoreboard here. Linton takes an early call. Great reset. Griffiths, now I don't mind Julie Griffiths leaving that one. It's gone in, but it's one that, because it's going across that left shoulder and you're playing left, often that is going to go out, so it's worth leaving it.
Totally understand the leave.
Good serve forces the mistake, so they're off 7.
Yeah, I mean, for a serve not to come back from Anna Linton, it's got to have been a good serve.
Absolutely. Ooh, that was going out. Linton played it. And this time Waite does push it wide. At that point, there was no way Waite or Griffiths were going to find a way back into that point. They were just caught with the two players being able to play volleys very high, and they're just caught in the transition zone.
12-8-1.
So 12-8-1 means that 3 points are needed now for victory if you are Linton and Penrose. Yeah, Waite knows she got away with one there. Penrose got caught in two minds, I think, Rob.
Yeah, absolutely.
Pushed wide by Waite. Again, just that weight transfer coming through the transition zone. As you're moving to the ball and you're looking to go inside out and play a nice touch, it's really difficult to control the ball with that movement forward.
13-8-2.
Oh, and again, I think that might have been drifting out. Linton's played a couple on that side where maybe not as quite having the angles and the geometry of the court completely correct. Yeah, good defence from Linton, Rob.
Yeah, a lot of pressure being applied. You really feel like Griffiths and Waite would like to get a couple of points on the scoreboard now to get back into this match.
Oh, and there again, just that lack of balance from Waite. She just took a step forward to lean into the volley.
Yeah.
Had she stayed balanced and punched.
Yeah, or even I always think on those, just apply a little bit of topspin to get the ball going up before it comes down, to take the net a bit more out of the equation.
Yeah, good lob from Penrose. Waite throwing the paddle in the air in more hope than anything that it might come back, and we have match points. Griffiths gives one back though.
Whoa, what a shot that is from Julie Griffiths. Just pure reactions, wasn't it?
I think so, yeah. There's one of those ones that you put the paddle there and you hope for the best, and it looks good when it happens.
14-8-2.
Big drive from Linton. Penrose on the follow-up, and there we go. That is game 2. Linton and Penrose, they see off Griffiths and Waite by 15 points to 8. Quite a controlled performance towards the end of the game, Rob.
I think that's the point there, is it was towards the end of the game, wasn't it? It was, I mean, you know, there for Griffiths and Waite, they really were in that match. It's just when you get a phase of points where you get a number of points quickly and consecutively, it can just take that match away from you a little bit.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So that means that Linton and Penrose continue with a 100% record. We're going to hear from the advertisers straight after we see the match summary. Rob, I believe the coffee bar is open, my friend. I'm going to send you on a little job.
I'm on it. I believe you take your coffee black with no sugar, is that right?
Absolutely correct.
Come on.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
What's your duper?
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on
Welcome back to court number 2 everybody. It's the ProFlex English Open. It's 2026, and we have got the next group game for you. We're going over to Group D now. First time we've seen Group D in action this morning. Susan Evans and Justine Stephen go up against Jeanette Varndell and Helen Kenner. Kenner and Varndell all in blue. Stephen and Evans, part of Team Wales, in red. Now, let's tell you what's been happening so far for them. I will bring you that information in 2 moments. In red is Stephen and Evans, in blue is Kenner and Varndell. No, that's good actually. Yeah, good point, good point. I think we've got a bit earlier. Hang on a minute. Yeah, you're right. They've gone on too soon. Yeah, that's the wrong game. Yeah. It should be Carr and Gomez, Elam and Tut.
Do you also know their nationalities?
Not at this stage. Welsh and well, yeah, not for the other ones. No, I don't. Yes, I'm back. Absolutely no panic or fluster here in the commentary booth. What we are about to tell you is that Kenner and Varndell, Evans and Stephen have got on court a little bit too early. They are the game after the next one. It's actually going to be Kim Carr and Maria Elena Gomez, who we saw earlier in Group A, up against Charlotte Elam and Jazz Tut. So these guys are just getting a bit of a practice on court, even though they are not the next people. So once we fully understand where Gomez and Carr are and Elam and Tut are, we will be bringing you live action. I can see Jazz Tut in the stands at the moment, so she's here, but we're just waiting for the other 3 players to make an appearance. Rob, good work on the coffee. Thank you very much for that.
It's a pleasure.
One of the downsides of having a commentary booth so far away from the event is the fact that we don't get that steady stream of people bringing me black Americanos, bringing me coconut milk lattes. But if you do enter the NEC arena and you see all the court and then you see that bit of black canvas, we're hiding in there. It is a long day. Rob cannot run and get me coffees all the time, so don't be shy. All we're doing here, Rob, is filling time because we still have the wrong players on court. Jazz Tut is in the seating area at the moment. Let's see what the groups are telling us so far.
Just whilst we do that, I mean, I've got to say, as I wandered out, it's beautiful to see a sea of pickleball courts with so many players already in action on the first day of the event, and to see, at the NEC, which has seen some of the biggest names in rock and roll music play, to see the English Open here is really a magnificent sight.
And so, have you seen many of the biggest names in rock and roll here yourself, Rob?
I'm trying to think who I have seen here, to be honest. Young Voices, does that count? Do you know what that is?
I don't even know who the Young Voices are.
Young Voices is like choirs from all the different schools.
Oh,
so
okay. So not Ozzy Osbourne then?
No, I don't think Ozzy was here.
Okay.
Right. I mean, I was looking up. You've seen people. I know. I mean, I was not. I'm younger than this, of course, but like Queen played here back in the day. You can't get much bigger than that, I guess. Coldplay have played here.
Yeah, absolutely. Very, very good. Very good. Also, they hold crufts here. I believe crufts is a staple diet of the NEC.
Yeah.
So let's bring you up to date on what's been happening in the groups so far. So in Group A, which is Lee Whitwell and Teresa Tarn's group, as it stands, they are top of the table. They've won 2 from 2. Gillian Quant and Jules Coolin have won 2 from 2 as well. Carr and Gomez, who we're going to see again in a moment, they have won 1, lost 1. So this next game for them is crucial. Elam and Tut, they've won 1, lost 2. And then Roscoe and Edwards, surprisingly, I would say, have lost all 3 of their games so far. In Group C, because we've got Group A and Group C running alongside each other at the moment. Linton and Penrose running away with it, 4 from 4. But Tara Jones and Claire Burgoyne, I say running away with it, they've got 3 from 3, so they get the opportunity to also maintain their 100% record. Evans and Coots, they'll be pleased with 2 from 2 so far. They sit in 3rd place. Dinsdale and Thompson, Griffiths and Waite have 1-1 each, and then you've got Constantino and Petrucco at the bottom of the table. Not with a win yet. So we continue to wait for the players for this next game, and tell you what, I mean, get the feeling that Kenna, Evans, Stephen could have got the game going and might nearly be at the end of it by now.
Do you know, it's something which when I am playing in the tournament, I really try and take advantage of the opportunity to get on a court and
any
have a
chance
hit.
you can get to get on court. It's like gold dust, isn't it? So yeah, you especially when you know you're coming back on here in the not too distant future, get on here, get some practice in.
Do you know, I was reporting for duty this morning and I saw a court available. I thought, should I be jumping on that?
Have you got your paddle with you, Rob?
I've always got my paddle.
Excellent, good stuff. Yeah. No, that is the thing. And for the players who are starting later in the day, hopefully they will get enough of a warm-up time as well, because not all events are starting at 8 o'clock in the morning. Of course they're not.
Yeah. Well, this is it, and it's quite interesting. We've seen early on in matches players just even Lee Whitwell was just searching for that touch early on. And I'm guessing these guys, by being on this court, they're establishing just the speed, the bounce, all those little things that make a difference. So when that return comes deep and you're under pressure on that third shot, you're just in the zone to hit it how you want to hit it, rather than finding the speed, finding the bounce if it's your first time on the court.
Yeah. Absolutely. It's a question that's come in on YouTube from Diablo UK. Does anyone know where to find the results / order of play online? Well, they're all on Picklebook, and you might be able to find the events, but then if you go to the schedule page, you should then be able to bring up the scheduling results on the Pickleball book page, and that's where you'll be able to find all of the results in all of the tournaments that are taking place this morning.
There's a comment in from Ross. Hello, Ross, about Liam always having the stats. Yeah.
Indeed. A shout out from Pickleball Events. Picklebee, who run many regional tournaments over the course of the year. One of the early people into providing players at all levels a top tournament structure to be able to go and perform at. So they're back in, and they're giving Pickleball England understandably huge appreciation for the fact that we've got 2 streams on the go so far, which it's a nice shout out from, I'm guessing, either Steve Beale or Simon Farr there, whichever one of them. It's probably Steve. Never a Pickleball stream happening in Well Pickleball that I'm aware of that Steve isn't watching or listening to at some point. I was in Rome last year, and a message comes in from Steve, just commenting on the commentary.
But, this is the beauty of YouTube, isn't it? Like when we were in Canada last week, and we get to our Airbnb and there's a TV and it's got an internet connection. What was the first search I put in? Live pickleball,
Absolutely.
right?
Absolutely. No, there is a lot of pickleball being streamed globally. Not at the moment, though, Rob. It has to be said. We're in one of those little holding patterns where we have a referee, we have a court, we don't have any players at the moment in time. We are looking for Jazz Tutt to get on there with Charlotte Elam. We've got Kim Carr and Gomez around as well, but we're waiting for them to appear. So
Would it be rude for me to nip on and hit at this point?
Well, this is where we could be having a bit of a commentator showdown, to be honest. We could be giving this a go. I mean, I need to get some singles practice in before Friday. Otherwise, Jamie Champion is going to make me look like a fool. Not a fool on a stream, thankfully, because it's going to be hidden on one of the outside courts that it'll be forgotten as soon as it's over. And I promise you, it'll be over quite quickly. Wow. Jamie, if I get 5 points off him, I'm taking that as progress, because I think my record so far is 3. Maybe, and I'm hoping it is first to 11.
Mate, you got to believe, Chris. You got to believe.
I do believe. I believe I'm going down in that one. There is very little chance that I'll be beating Jamie Champion. So, but no, I mean, it's the opportunity to get on court and use it, like Helen is doing at the moment, makes absolute sense.
It was actually last year's English Open. I think I hit on the same court as Helen. We got there early doors, and I think you see that, don't you? You see the first people through the door today I saw as some of the favourites for their events because they're getting here early, they're getting here prepared. You know, part of that composure that we see on court with some of the best players, it's not just about being on the court, it's all their preparation that have gone with it, and that's what we're seeing now with these guys. They're just using the opportunity to get warmed up, to get the feel for that court.
Absolutely. So it's Helen Kenner and Jeanette Vandel making the most of it at the moment. I'm presuming the delay is because Gomez and Carr have been delayed on court in another game. We did have Jazz Tutt loitering a little while ago, but she has disappeared again.
Yeah.
This might be an opportune moment, I think, Rob, for me to partake in some of this coffee that you've been very kindly gone and sourced for me. Maybe we should hear from our sponsors once more. Let's go to a quick ad break, and we'll be back with some action soon.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
What's your duper?
Near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
What's your duper?
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
What's your duper?
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
What's your duper?
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
What's your duper?
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
What's your duper?
Exciting news, folks. We're back. We are going to have some pickleball being played on court number 2, and that pickleball is going to be played by Kim Carr and Maria Elena Gomez, who we saw earlier on, and they are now up against Charlotte Elam and Jazz Tutt, their first showing on court number 2 so far. Now, let's bring you where the teams stand. I doubt much has changed since we last brought you a league table update, but yeah, Carr and Gomez, they have played 2, 1-1, lost 1. Elam and Tutt have played 3, 1-1, lost 2. So, big game for both teams to be looking to progress up the standings in Group A. Believe the delay, Rob, was because Carr and Gomez have just finished a game a moment or two ago.
Well, it's good to be back in business.
Absolutely, absolutely. So Jazz Tutt, and now Jazz is a player who suffered from injuries recently. Well, over the last year or so, I think it's fair to say, and saw her at the Open last year hobbling through, unfortunately. But I think she's back in as good a shape as she feels she can get into for this one. She's partnered by Charlotte Elam, and they are coming to the bottom of the screen now. Tutt, the taller player, standing on the left at the moment. Kiwi Kim Carr at the top left, wearing the fern on her black T-shirt, and Gomez from Spain to your top right at the moment. First to 15, win by 1. We need some quick games, Rob, to get this schedule back on track. I wonder if this is going to be one of those. Let's find out. Gomez going with a high drive there, but then as that ball dropped back in, just off balance, moving in to try and get it back over the net.
I think this one could be a really competitive match, actually. So we'll see if that's the case.
Yeah, slow return from Carr, allowing her to get up to the non-volley zone. Of course, just getting to the non-volley zone puts you under pressure on that third shot, and Elam put it into the net. Ooh. Jazz Tutt was there. The ball wasn't.
Slight miss hit. I mean, I love Jazz's third shot there.
Yeah.
If I was Jazz's partner, I'd be like, it sets you up to come across and put a volley away.
Just got to put it away next time.
Just got to put it away.
Called out by Carr. Oh, I thought we might get a review there, Rob. We're dying to see this review in action. Yeah. Not being used there. It might have gone a little bit early on that one if that was the one we choose to use it. Nice exchange that. Good play from all four players on court. Nice bit of patience. But then a nice shot from Gomez just to put Tutt under pressure there at the end.
Yeah, I really liked Elam's soft hands play there. I really felt like the dinking, that'll really help her throughout this match.
Bit of confusion here. Carr's asking the question of something. Not entirely sure what she's saying. There was a bit of an animated foot up and down gesture from Carr, so I think your guess is going to be as good as mine on this one, Rob.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that was about. Back underway.
Carr pushes that one. Carr stayed really to the right of the court there for quite a long time, not really reading the fact there was a big gap in the middle. And then when the ball went in the middle, she had to reach, and that's why that ball went out.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, and there was the opportunity to shuffle across a little bit more there, I think, and maybe even then could have taken the forehand.
Tutt looking to repeat that mechanic on the drop, but this time just turning the body a bit too much, so it's going to sail out to the left-hand side.
Yeah, nice shape on the ball, but angle-wise, not quite right.
Yeah, Carr given the opportunity there to punch down the middle, does so.
Yeah, put away really nicely, wasn't it?
Gets the side out.
2-0-1.
Tutt already moving the body around, stretching the back out. Yeah, well played there by Carr. I was a bit surprised she came so central on the backhand initially, took it from her partner, but got a nice little slow 1-2 in there and was able to use that space down the middle.
Found the gap nicely, ultimately.
One of those ones where you see the ball lift in front of you, you're desperate to get that volley, but you're not balanced and you punch it long.
Yeah, and it was a good leave, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Like we've seen already today, actually judging when a ball is going in or out is a real skill unto itself.
Absolutely. Yeah, wasted return there from Elam. Goes long, and it's a 4-point advantage to Carr and Gomez. And I'm starting to wonder whether that weight for Tutt and Elam has done more damage than good, because Carr and Gomez have come out of the traps quite quickly here.
They really have, and when you're waiting for a match to begin, it does maybe make it more difficult to get your momentum going. They'll certainly be hoping to get on the point on the board here.
Tutt again missing a volley, and Gomez was very sort of flicky and stretchy on that volley. Lifted the ball, it was there. Tutt went for it, but again, just not that composure.
Yeah, and that's where you just need both players kind of working together, because actually Elam's preparation play there was beautiful, and I'm sure Tutt would have liked to have put that one away.
Oh, and Gomez gets one there. But in fairness, Elam was on the stretch. It wasn't the most controlled volley in the first place, and I think you were leaving yourself open to be attacked there by doing that.
Yep.
And again, there we see that area again, just almost jumping at the line, not balanced that split second before you're playing the ball, almost landing as you're playing, and that is going to increase the jab.
We've seen some of the stats coming up on the screen. It'll be interesting to see the stats on this one with balls going into the net. How many have gone in? Perhaps few more than they would have liked.
And again, just that little nudge to the backhand side of Carr forces another error. Yeah, just poor footwork in the middle of the court there. Just again, walking into the shot. Therefore, you can't get balance. You can't control it.
I think when you're 5-love down, you'd be really desperate to get one on the board now, wouldn't you? Just to reduce that deficit down.
Tut again hits the net. And this is where frustration will slip in, and you've got to do your best to repel that frustration, because mistake after mistake can really start to weigh in your mind. You've got to clear the mind each time and go again. I like that, Jazz Tut. Gomez went once behind her and then thought that was going to be on again. Tut got herself into the right position and was able to use those long limbs to get across the non-volley zone, earnies it down the middle, and then what a way to get your first point of the game.
And sometimes it just takes something like that just to get you going, spark you into action, and maybe that's it.
So important they get the next exchange right and don't make a mistake. And they've got the next exchange without making a mistake.
Yeah, there's a friend of mine called Alistair Hyam. He wrote a book on momentum and how you change momentum in sport. And actually that 1 point could be the momentum change they needed.
Good pressure there from Carr. Just saw that Tut was again not quite set in that transition zone, was able to get the ball low. Tut unable to get it over the net, so it's a side out. But 2 points for Tut and Elam in that exchange. This serve goes long, and it's these little things, isn't it, Rob? These little things that make you think, okay, they've just dropped off their level a little bit.
Yeah, there's certainly an opportunity now. Whether the opportunity is taken remains to be seen, but you get the feeling when you've got a couple of points on the board, the next serve's gone long, you feel like there's a potential momentum change in motion here.
Another mistake there from Carr as well. 3 points on the board. 3 points in a row as well. Yeah, Elam just not moving the feet there. Went paddle first, and that just got caught down, jammed underneath the edge.
Yeah, it's a shame because Tut's control on that top spin forehand was beautiful. Lovely shape.
Tut's read the play beautifully there. Really good drop from Elam in the first place. As soon as Tut saw Gomez go to the side, that ball was only going to go central. And Tut was beautifully placed then to, but sensibly, nudge it down the outside.
Love the move across the court. You know, Tut just read where that was going to be beautifully.
Nice drop again from Jazz Tut.
Really good.
Able to then follow in behind it and punches down the middle. If you get your third shot right, it opens up so many opportunities.
And it's really interesting because Tut sets up with that the backswing as if she's going to drive the ball, but then hits a beautiful, soft third shot drop.
Just needs to start stringing these good things together, so it's good thing after good thing after good thing. Good drive from Gomez, just puts it into the middle.
It's really fascinating watching Anna Linton play earlier and how she's very early on the call with the mind.
Yeah.
And I know you're better to have both players go than neither, but if you can just say, you know, go early with the call so you know your partner knows you're taking that ball.
Gomez trying to do the right thing there. She was forced wide on that return, was looking then to drop it back into a good location, but just ended up being a little bit low. Drive from Carr hits the tape. So side outs just got a little bit scrappy again. Side outs being exchanged without too many points going on the board. There is attempt again. I don't mind her missing that. Yeah. In the sense of the shape is there, the idea is good. She's going to a really good spot. I'd rather that than seeing it lifted and just being punched back. Yeah, good attack by Carr that time, Rob.
Really, really good play. It's what they would have wanted, is to get that ball back in hand as quickly as they could, and on this occasion they've managed it.
Yeah, and Elam just taking advantage quickly of the clash of paddles between the two opponents. That meant they were slightly off balance because they've both gone for the shot, and then Elam's taken advantage of that. Oh, nearly an amazing get from Tut, but again, not a bad lob.
Not a bad lob, right on the line.
Jason Parry somewhere is sitting there laughing at the fact that I've had to positively comment on about 7 lobs today, which is 7 more than I would usually be happy about seeing.
It is fascinating, the use of the lob, isn't it? I mean, it's something that I feel is coming into the game more, and it can be a very effective tactic. But not when you go lob, 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 lob.
No, but it's been used wisely in this one, and it's 8-4 to Carr and Gomez at the change of ends. And Elam and Tut, they've had moments, Rob, that's been pretty good, but it's just not been consistent and happening often enough.
Yeah, and once again we've seen a real momentum in this match. You know, it started out with Carr and Gomez, who shot off into that early lead. We saw Elam and Tut come back into it, but now the change in momentum's gone again, and Carr and Gomez have opened up that 4-point lead. Yeah,
but then if we were to look back at how points have been lost for Tut and Elam, it has been, I mean, there's been 4 or 5 volleys that have just gone into the net, and if they can remove that in this second straight, then who knows?
Absolutely.
And they force the error there. You've got Gomez flying to the back of the court, Carr coming central, so not really good court positioning. Error happens, and they get the ball back in hand straight away at the change of ends. So important. Good counter there from Gomez. Tut was going again, trying to go to a good location, just gave it a little bit too much air. And Gomez pounces on that two-handed backhand drive volley, gets the edge of Tut's paddle. Too much height that time from Tut. Gomez isn't going to miss there.
No, it's such a good serve that it actually created the opportunity with the mid-court ball, and I think Tut will be slightly disappointed she didn't manage to put more pressure on with the drive.
And a non-scoring side out, which, having got the ball back at a crucial moment, needed to trouble the scorer. But they've got the next bit right. That's gone over to the second serve. Tut slips on her way back in, gets up there though. Miscommunication in the middle. Good play, Jazz Tut. Uses the court wisely, opens it up, gets it down the middle.
It's interesting, isn't it, when we've got a forehand in the middle and a backhand in the middle, and just the little bit of confusion at times between Elam and Tut on who's going to take that volley. And as again, it's better than they both go for it, but when you've got that forehand in the middle, it's more likely to be the forehand volley that you want to be taking.
I think so often that the right side player very often just needs to know that their job is to get out of the way more often than they do. And it's easily done, of course it is, but when you watch when we watched the Whitwell and Tarn play earlier, now, okay, you got lefty-righty there, but there's still that opportunity for confusion. You could see that Tarn knew when to get out of the way, and she left the court to Whitwell, and vice versa. And I think that's a good dynamic, when you know when it's your job just to not be there.
Absolutely, and there's so much more to pickleball than just to being able to hit a pickleball, isn't there? And actually the dynamic between a pair and how they play together, and that comes with experience of playing together.
Carr and Gomez have a 5-point lead here. Nice deep serve. Oh, Tuts missed it. Carr and Gomez, they fought in that rally because they were on the back foot for a lot of it. Just got enough height on it to get over the not short frame of Jazz Tuts.
It's a very precisely placed lob.
And another one goes into the net. Not enough depth and then not enough balance at the non-volley zone.
I know it sounds strange on this, but the Franklin sort of the fixed net, it hasn't got as much give as some of the portable nets we're used to playing.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
don't see as many balls trickle over.
Yeah, that one wasn't going to trickle over those. It went into the bottom half of the net, and it's very much going to be a long road back here for Elam and Tuts. Called out, and I think Elam has agreed. Yeah, I thought we were going to get a review there.
I was quite excited then for a minute.
Yeah. Drive from Gomez goes into the net. So ball goes over to Elam and Tuts. 4-12. First to 15. Win by 1. Tut drops that one into the net, trying to get away from the baseline.
Yeah, and you just really want to get a couple of points going now, and just getting that little reset over would have been such a bonus.
In fairness to Gomez and Carr, though, at the crucial times, they've been consistent. They've just kept putting the pressure back on Elam and Tut. They've not given them a freebie. They've not given them a free point on the Elam and Tut serve.
You're absolutely right. And, you know, we've talked already today a lot about applying pressure and creating opportunities by doing so. And that's what Carr and Gomez have done so well so far.
Yeah, well put away by Tut that time.
And also just brilliant defending from Carr and Gomez
Yes.
there, wasn't it? I mean, when you're in those points and you just keep fighting to get each ball back
Yeah.
in the hope that one might be missed.
Absolutely. And to be fair, they've seen some miss, so it does give you that incentive to keep fighting because you just never know. And that was just a little bit sloppy that time from Gomez.
Yeah, you can. We're courtside, so you could actually hear the miss hit. It wasn't centrally hit on the paddle where she would have liked it to have been. Oh, and just wonderful topspin there.
Yeah.
Did you see the shape of Tut getting down low with the...
And I thought that was going to be going left, so the players probably thought that too. And then when it just comes slightly to that backhand, you just get caught on jabbing at it slightly.
Spot on.
And here we go, a couple of points in a row now for Elam and Tut. And all right, it's a long way back still, but you never know. All they can do is win the next point in front of them, of course, and they've done that twice in a row now. And again, Jazz Tut dropping, getting the control, gets them the opportunity to be proactive.
So good, and as you were saying, a real quick little burst of points, and they'll be hoping they can continue it.
Good defence from Carr.
Brilliant.
Oh, and that's a poor choice from Tut, though. That's a poor choice.
You know, that's that just make one more ball, isn't it? Just
Yeah.
brilliant defence, because Tut played a fantastic
No,
point.
she absolute control of that point. Great defence, but then just poor shot selection at a crucial moment. Still a second serve, though, so they can still try and close this gap a little bit more. Oh, that's a great angle from Gomez. She's got there. Tut went for the ATP, but it lands wide of court. Bearing in mind that came off the net cord, that was really good from Gomez to get such a tight angle back. Then just in the middle, misses that volley.
Be disappointed with that one, I think, because she's put really last few points, you know, over the last 5-6 points, played really well, but that one perhaps a little disappointed with.
Good reset. Really good play from Carr, kept putting the pressure on. Tuts ended up on the floor trying to defend, but in the end Carr comes away with the point, and that takes us to match point. So can Carr close it out on serve? Early call. And then Gomez just drops that one into the net. Not balanced, probably thinking about getting the job done, Rob.
Yeah, I think that's it, isn't it? With match point comes that little bit more pressure.
Slower serve. And Elam looking to do something clever there, and that sees the game come to an end. Carr and Gomez beat Elam and Tut by 15 points to 7. Some good moments in the game for both teams, but I think Carr and Gomez were just that little bit more consistent, a little bit more frequently, and that's what's got them over the line.
I think you're absolutely right, Chris. I think the stats will back that up. We've seen them a couple of times on this court today, haven't we? And they've put in impressive performances in both of them and come through to win that one.
Absolutely, absolutely. I'm hoping, Rob, we might get a quick turnaround here, because we've got Justine Stephen and Susan Evans strolling onto court in the red straight away. Helen Kenner and her partner Jeanette Vandel are also straight onto court. So let's stay on the stream for now, because I would imagine this game will be getting underway pretty quickly. Don't forget to give us a shout out on YouTube if you're watching along today's action. We will do our best to reply to any questions, give you any inside information if we actually know anything. I mean, the chances of that are pretty low, I would say. But yeah, do use the chat function in YouTube, and we will now have a quick look at how it's going across the groups. And I can tell you that in Group C, who we've been following so far, Jones and Burgoyne have won their 4th game and still lead that group ahead of Linton and Penrose on points difference. So good work from Jones and Burgoyne, who were pretty impressive in their first game here. In Group A, Tarn and Whitwell still lead the way. Quant and Coolin also with a 100% record, but those two teams to play each other yet. And of course, the last game in Group C, I should mention, will be a shootout between Jones and Burgoyne, Linton and Penrose, Rob, to find out who wins Group C. We are looking like we are going to be coming into Group D for the first time in this game, in this tournament. Now, I'm going to say Ander and Ergon are probably the favourites for that group. They got Kirsty Gray and Marcia Odebert, who are not exactly going to be a pushover for top sport. Sue Evans and Justine Stephen, part of the Welsh national team from the Euros. Jeanette Vandel, Helen Kenner, part of England's European team as well last year, Rob. Nicole Peters and Elisa Lapia. And then Suzanne Hegarty and Carolyn McKay-Haig are the final pair in Group D. So this will be the first time on court for both teams in this Group D. And it goes without saying, both sides will be hoping to get off to a winning start, Rob. 1 minute shouted by the referee, so we'll be getting underway in, well, less than 60 seconds now.
Will be, and I think what's going to be really interesting in this one, maybe this is a bit of a stato for me, but because these guys came on and warmed up earlier on when there was the break in play, will they get to the speed of the court quicker than some of the players we've seen today? Will they, when pressure is applied with the return of serve, will they be able to make those third shots rather than see them go into the net or drift up? They had good time on court. Will that good time on court mean that we get off to a really high quality match early on?
Well, we shall see, but one thing that did happen was that Stephen and Evans went through let's say a traditional warm-up when they had the opportunity to do so, and then went away. Kenner and Vandel actually stayed on court a little bit longer and then got into an actual game with Helen's daughter Evie and a chap who I do not know. So, but he was playing his part as well, and. Yeah, I think by going into actually proper points being played, that does give you that little bit. Because how often do we get on court, warm up, and we're doing stuff that is totally irrelevant to actually what's going to happen in the game. And I think we waste those valuable 2 minutes by doing a few dinks and it all being quite passive, all being a bit unrealistic.
You want to feel at home on a court, don't you? You really want to feel at home when you go out there. And that's where it will be really interesting to see here. Should be getting underway any minute.
That's got to be the longest 60 seconds we've had for a while, Rob, because you've been talking for a bit, I've been talking for a bit, and the referee hasn't got us going, here we go.
Do you think this might be the one where we see an instant replay?
Well, every game that happens, we're getting closer to it, Rob. All I know is that we are getting closer and closer to the first actual review being played. I want to see it on the big screen. I want to see it on the back. I want to see how it works in the real world. How unlikely could it be that we've got all this kit, it's all ready to go, and we go through the whole tournament and it doesn't get used?
Do you know, I mean, if I'm on that court, I'm using it. I played a match in a tournament and a guy questioned one of my calls. I felt quite bad about it. And I watched it back on the YouTube stream afterwards as if it was really happening.
Yeah.
And I'm pleased to say on this occasion,
got it
I
right.
got the call right.
Yeah, exactly.
But if the opportunity to do it in a match,
it's
I'd
all right.
be taking it.
I mean, mate, I'm doing it anyway. I want to see it happen.
Yeah.
Come on, Matt, I just want to see how it works. I might not get the opportunity in my life ever again to play on a court that has got that level of technology.
And
I mean, I'm not scheduled to be on these courts this year, so I won't get the opportunity to do it. But you know what I mean.
Yeah, I do, and I feel like actually, for the ability to use the technology to do line calls is a really important thing, because you see disagreements, you see fallouts over these things, and the fact that technology can take that out of the equation, you've seen it, in other sports, haven't we? And so yeah, maybe we'll see it now.
Well, we might see it in this. Well, I tell you what, we'll definitely see it when we go to the younger age categories, without a doubt. Yeah. The game is just that little bit faster. And there is the competition is fierce at that level as well. And I would go as far as saying that the depth of the draws in the younger age categories is a little bit deeper than it is in some of the senior categories. So therefore, there'll be so much riding on every single point. There'll be some groups that are stacked with 3 or 4 teams that will genuinely believe they can get out of the group.
Yeah, come on. And isn't that another wonderful thing about this event is the different ages we have throughout, from the very young to maybe they're not quite so young, but all these players coming out, competing, enjoying pickleball.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we've got anything from the juniors up to an 80+ category happening here. 80+.
Isn't it funny? Like I'm now 53, but it's not right to look forward to being 60, so I can join a new category.
Well, I have to say, I mean, like, I'm 47 now, and I've ring-fenced 50 for so long now. For the first time in my life, I want to be 50 because I want to have a go. I want to be out here doing the 50+ Open in a few years' time, and I can't wait for that. I mean, I tried out. The confusion in the middle between Stephen and Evans, so goes over to second serve.
We've seen 2 third shots made. I'm thinking this may be because they're warmed up. Let's see if we can make it a hat-trick of third shots made.
Yeah, Evans just not making the contact with her serve there, and referee just coming over to the sideline. Susan Evans from Anglesey, Rob, my current homeland.
It's a hotbed of pickleball, isn't it?
It is a hotbed of pickleball. There's quite a few pickleball players on Anglesey, and several of them in the stands now watching Team Wales play together in this one. Justine from the south of Wales. And again, just forcing the error. Nice placement by Justine Stephen. First game of the tournament for both teams, of course, so they are going to be settling into this. And again, pressure from Evans just by getting the return a little bit deeper. Kenna not getting the third over the net.
And still searching for our first point in this one.
And Evans just getting caught there. That was good defence from Varndell because there was a bit of attack coming on there. Just getting caught a little bit on that left foot and putting the dink into the net. Evans goes long. Just needs to calm down a little bit. Just get that little bit balanced. Got a vested interest in Susan Evans in this one. Robbo's giving her. We've been working together for a few weeks now on some stuff on court, and keen to see some of that stuff that she was doing so well in practice go into the tournament play.
And that's a key skill, isn't it? Being able to replicate what you can do in practice on a show court.
Absolutely. So first point on the board for Varndell and Kenner. Bit of height from Stephen, and then the reset missed by Evans.
I've really liked Kenner on her volleys. She's looking very stable and very in control of it, which is, I think, more likely to mean you're going to make more volleys.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Probably, I think, a very good word to use to describe Kenner is stable in her shots.
Yeah, and it's a massive compliment. I mean, it might not seem that way, that word, but it is, isn't it? It's just, it brings presence, and it brings the ability to be controlled.
Yeah. That time a bit too much lift from Kenner, and Evans able to punch back down, getting the nutmeg in, and that'll give Susan Evans chance to get rid of some of those nerves. Big drive from Varndell, gets the mistake. 4 points on the board for Varndell and Kenner.
4-0-2.
Good from Evans that time. Varndell came central on the attack, but she was able to push her back away from the line again, then force the error.
Sort of point that'll just help settle any of those nerves.
First to 15, of course, folks, in these open group stages, so still plenty of time. Ooh, Kenner goes on the attack. Body bags Justine Stephen. Big swing on that forehand that time from Kenner.
Yeah, the ball just popped up and it was the opportunity to do so, and Kenner took it nicely.
Yeah, got to keep it away from Kenner's forehand there. Again, as you said, Rob, nice and stable, gives her so many options of where she can put that volley.
Yeah, I feel like, yeah, it's certainly in terms of if that ball's going to come up and it is on the volley, you get the feeling Kenner is going to make the most of the opportunity, and it's certainly one for Evans and Stephen to watch out for.
5-0-1.
Yeah, that's good play there. Stephen just comes central, sees what was unfolding, able to get on the dry volley and forces the mistake.
Yeah, really good play.
5-0-2.
Evans using everything that was paid for to win that point.
Ultimately a little lucky on the net court, but beautifully constructed by Stephen with those top spins down to the feet to open up the opportunity.
Yeah, you were 5. Okay. 0-5-1.
Opportunity for Stephen and Evans to get on the board now. Good, nice drop from Stephen. Just got Varndell off balance, just behind her slightly on that one.
Yeah, nice serve to the backhand side to create the opportunity on the third, and also just getting that first point on the board. You always feel so much better when you've done that.
And a good attack again, just catching Varndell leaning back a little bit. Wasn't really ready for the next ball.
Exactly right, a really good attack, and after that first point, often the second point does come quite quickly.
Yeah, good pressure from Varndell. Evans was trying to get through that transition zone, but eventually was pinned down at the toes.
Yeah, absolutely right. Varndell did play really well there.
Yeah, just too much lift allowed Kenner again on that forehand just to punch it down to the toes of Stephen. Side out though, but they got a couple of points on the board in that exchange, which will help. Oh, big swing from Stephen. Good put away from Evans. Again, that's the difference of actually balanced, actually ready there, able then to go through the shot and fully commit and actually get it to where you want it to go.
Yeah, you felt she was in control of the situation and put the ball away nicely.
And again, Evans deals with that well. Vandel testing her out with the lob. Evans is capable of dealing with that, able to get it back into Kenna in a position where an error could come, and it did. Great reset from Stephen. Oh, and then just long from Evans, but nice point construction again, Rob.
Really was beautifully constructed, and just a shame on the volley, maybe slightly too much of a swing, and certainly when you're 6-2 down and you had that opportunity and then followed up by the serve that's gone long and it's just gone back to the ball in hand.
Yeah, attack from Vandel just comes off the edge of Justine Stevens' paddle.
7-2-1.
Evans does well there. Kenna got a net cord herself. Evans responded with a even finer net cord.
7-2-2.
All comes from such a good return from Justine Stephen there.
Really, really good return. One of the things I always love about watching Vandel play is she does so often have a smile on her face. You know,
yeah.
It's one of the, I know there's pressure, there's tension, but it's still a lot of fun to get out on court and play.
Nice drive from Stephen. Kenna just getting caught jabbing, forces it down into the net.
3-7-1.
Again, good drop from Justine Stephen. Just gets it to drift in front of Vandel. Timing is difficult when that ball's sort of slowly coming towards you and drifting away a little bit. Evans goes for the cross-court drop, clips the net. Only a 3-point gap though, so you never know, just a couple of points here starts to tighten it up. Yeah, I think they've decided to try and target Helen Kenner a little bit more there, which I understand the tactic, but you've got to be able to execute. If you're going to try and get it dropping in front of it, it's got to drop. You can't let her volley from there.
No, she's such a strong volleyer.
Second serve.
Vandel coming through on the drive, puts it into the nets.
7-4-2.
Yeah, well played. Thought that one was going to be going long, but
Change ends.
Vandel
8-4-2.
gets round, keeps it in.
Just a great pickup, that, wasn't it? The desire to get to the ball.
Absolutely,
So well.
absolutely. So, change of ends coming up. Vandel and Kenna lead 8-4. We've got some stats here, Rob. We know how much of a data badger you are, and we've got Evans and Stephen. I would say we've got 35% out, 35% into the net, 29% miss.
So yeah, interesting, isn't it, that exactly the same percentage is into the net and is out. I think actually they did come back into this match. I think this next phase of the match is going to be so important now, because at 8-4.
We could still go either way, couldn't it, Rob? And if Evans and Stephen get that little bit of a run at the start, it closes up. But 3 points on the other team, that's a big gap then that comes up.
it's a big gap to close, isn't it? So, yeah, and again, you get these points that can change the momentum in the match, and actually Varndel's desire to get to that ball late and somehow bring it down inside the court, that could be seen to be a pivotal point. But of course, Evans and Stephen, they just need to try and fight the way back in, get the next couple of points, close that gap, put the pressure on, bring the momentum to themselves.
Absolutely. Comment in here from Alvin Jose Bassa. Is the referee mic'd up? Couldn't hear the calls. No, the referee isn't mic'd up on this court. The commentator's audio is too loud for your taste as well. Well, Alvin, we do apologise for that. We responded in direct contrast to a previous comment where our commentary was too quiet. So I think, as you learn in this game, Rob, you can't please all of the people all the time, and just wait till it gets going and it really gets down to the business end of the tournament, Alvin. I think my commentary levels will probably be going through the roof.
Yeah.
Nice placement, Justine Stevens. She gets so balanced on that forehand topspin drive, doesn't she?
Yeah, it's a beautiful shot. I'll try and keep my voice a little bit lower here for Alvin, but what a beautiful placement that was. It's hard not to get excited about that one.
Absolutely, absolutely. Just forcing Evans onto that backhand third shot as well. And the third shot on the backhand's got to be the hardest shot in pickleball.
I feel like it's such a skill to find the backhand, because most players, I would think it's fair to say, do not want to be playing the backhand.
Absolutely not. So side out there without troubling the scorers again, which will be disappointing for Evans and Stevens. They did so well to get the ball back in hand. Yeah, Varndell comes very, very central. Evans saw it, pushes it into the vacated space.
That's right. Tried to take control of the point, but in doing so, did leave the gap, and it was found very nicely.
And again, comes in. Kenna was set to play that shot, and then Evans just pushes quite airily, goes up and out of court. There we go. That's a nice put away from Sue Evans, given the height, but then punched it well.
And set up by just a great return.
Yeah, absolutely.
Aggressive return, forcing it back to force the height on the ball, which meant it could be put away.
But again, just that lift in the air, and it's easy for Varndell then to put it away. If you're going to lift it, okay, but you've got to try and avoid that middle channel where it's just sitting on that person's forehand.
It's the sort of ball you like see coming at you, because you know you've got the opportunity.
And there we see Stephen changing the angle beautifully, going from the middle of the court to the outside side. Again, getting that backhand, got Varndell off balance.
Yeah.
And same again, and the same result again, just lifting it high in that centre channel.
It's such a gutting feeling when you see the ball drifting up for it to be put, because you know it's probably going past you.
Mistake from Varndell. Third shot goes into the net. They are into double figures, 5-point advantage, but 5 points needed for Varndell and Kenna to take this game. Wide from Stephen there, looking to keep going to Varndell's backhand, just overcooked it slightly.
I always think one of the lovely things to practice is going hard to playing soft, and Varndell in that point was a lovely example where she drove, but the very next one was a soft shot to set up the ability to get to the kitchen. Really nice control.
11-5-2.
Best point of the game so far for Evans and Stephen. Both of them control, both of them choosing nice locations to put the ball, created that opportunity then to go down to the toes.
Yeah, come on, and now we see this backhand serve. I think it's one of the first backhand serves we've seen on court today.
Yeah, it was a nice drop from Stephen. Not many people are going to drive that or speed up that ball like Varndell did there, because that didn't really show a great deal of respect to the quality of the drop. Yeah. Worked, because Evans then makes the mistake. Yeah, there we go. Justine Stephen powering through the transition zone.
That was a great point, wasn't it? Really good, aggressive play, created the opening, put the ball away.
Yeah, good play again from Evans and Stephen. They kept probing, waited, and then got the ball they were hoping for.
Yeah, some lovely touch shots there where it was just bouncing in the kitchen to apply the pressure. I felt like that was one of the best constructed points of the game so far.
Went for the lob, and the lob has gone long. And that, for me, that you've just got a little bit of momentum going there. You've just started to edge your way back in, and then you've just given the ball back to the opponents when that wasn't a good shot selection.
That's what it's all about, isn't it? It's selecting the right shot at the right moments, and when you are getting back into that match, perhaps that wasn't quite right.
And Stephen just not feeling completely ready there on the volley. Evans is battering away. The ball's going to keep coming back. You've got to be so ready for that one that just might come your way, especially when you're thinking about the triangle effect.
Yeah.
It's going wide. She's played it, and it's come flashing through here. In cricket parlance, that could have been a nick into the slips, and I was reacting as quickly as I normally do in the slips, Rob. That's gone for 4.
I did wonder if you might take a dive for that one.
Not as good to my left as I am to my right, I have to say. Well placed, Stephen. That would have been very easy to overcook it. She's placed it down the middle nicely.
So easy to put that into the top of the net, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
And actually, she did control it very, very nicely and got the brush up the ball that it needed to bring it up and bring it back down in that court.
Oh, and Evans again struggling with the serve here.
Changed to the forehand side on the serve, and early on struggled with that, and actually since has been using the backhand serve more.
Have they called it out, or are they going with that? I think they've not called it. Only 4 points difference here still, though, Rob. I mean, it feels like there's more of a gap, but there's not.
No, a couple of points now. It's going to get very tight.
Not stopped on the third, still moving when playing that shot.
Yeah, shame, because that's one you just want to make it, even if it does go, you want it over the net.
Yeah, good shot there from Varndell. Just saw both players going backwards and then got it down to the toes again.
Created by the execution of the lob there, which did exert pressure.
Stephen's done well to keep this going. Evans battling too, and they come out with it. 2 points away from victory, Varndell and Kenner, but Evans and Stephen doing what they can to get that ball back in their hand, to have one last run. Good from Justine Stephen. They are going to get to serve again.
Yeah, let's see what they can do here. You know, you feel like 8-13, they're not far away from the finish line for Varndell and Kenner, but if they can still just apply a little bit of pressure, get a couple of points in the bag.
They've got to make the third shot. I've commentated enough times with Nick Hobbs in my life to know that it's serve, return, third. Get those going, you've got your chances. And her serve goes short. They can't afford to give away side outs without scoring at this point in the game. I take it back. I thought that one was a short serve, but no. And Stephen missing the drop.
It is a really fascinating thing. I think, you know, when you think about pickleball, 100% make your serves, make as close to 100% of your returns. Now, what percentage of third shots acceptable? You have to go as high as you can. You want to be making 100% of them. Obviously, you're not going to, but that's got to be the ambition.
Good play. Justine Stevens set that up beautifully. They've then forced Kenner and Vandel to change where they're going, and then Evans is able to lean in and just push down.
Such a good point, and a highly pressurised point of this match, but perhaps the point of the game.
That's a lovely location from Susan Evans. Just saw that she could go in behind Vandel, got it to that left ankle, just behind, forced the error. They've got the ball in their hand again. This time, they've got to make an impact.
Looks like going back to the backhand serve more now.
And then again, Evans just not ready, not expecting. And then gets caught on that backhand volley. Stephen, ball in hand. Feels like they've got to get 2 points at least in this side out, Rob.
Yeah, lovely serve. Can they make the most of that? Yeah.
Down the middle. Vandel just reaching in slightly, giving Kenner that moment's hesitation. And the error has happened. So Evans and Stephen got to double figures. Can they push on? Just long from Evans. So the ball is going to go back over to Vandel and Kenner. Vandel on serve, 2 points away from taking this match. Nice from Stephen, and maybe a little bit of frustration coming out in that one. She's whipped it across to the backhand side.
She's got some lovely topspin on those forehand volleys, which I think maybe Vandel thought that one might have been going long, but actually the topspin just brought it down just in time.
And the difference between Evans and Stephen, I feel, is that Evans is quite tentative, quite passive in a lot of her volleys, whereas Stephen is trying to really apply pressure.
Yeah.
Then gets caught down to her toes. Nice play by Kenner and Vandel. And they've brought up match points here in this Group D fixture. Evans does well. Vandel raced across, but then lifts it wide. Well, you never know. Side out, 10-14. We've not seen a dramatic comeback yet. I'm teeing this one up in the hope that it might be this one. Big drive. Confusion. No confusion that time. Sorted out the communication, took it early, finishes it well.
Yeah, it's a really good put away, wasn't it?
10-14-2.
Got to get it bouncing. That's the one. Oh, what a point that was. What an exchange that was. Vandel and Evans sitting in there, grinding each other backhand to backhand. Really good point construction. Only the marginal error and punished straight away.
One of the longest points of the day, I think, and a really tight position in this match.
Good reset from the back. but Stephen was not going to let that point go without them coming out on top of it.
No, you feel that when Stephen gets going on those forehand volleys and they keep coming back, you don't feel she's going to miss. I hope that's not a commentator's curse, but she certainly has a lovely topspin forehand volley.
Well, they're going to get another side out, though. I mean, look, if Stephen and Evans don't come away with this game, they will kick themselves. They've had opportunities. They've had several side outs, whilst Vandel and Kenner struggle to close this game out. I can understand why she's gone for that one, Rob. Just the execution let her down.
Yeah, absolutely. It was the right time to do it. Just didn't quite get the spin to power ratio right.
Spin to power ratio. I like that. Not the time to bring out the lob.
Talked quite a lot about the lob today, haven't we? And you're absolutely right. There is a time. Perhaps wasn't that time.
And there we have it. Vandel and Kenner eventually get this one over the line. Would have liked to have done it a few moments earlier, I'm sure, but they take it 15-10. Evans and Stephen, there's a lot in there for them to feel like they could still have a little run in today's tournament. Just need to refine a couple of those bits and pieces, but Vandel and Kenner get off to a winning start in Group D. Let's hear from our sponsors.
Water can be on courts and but let's get everybody together real quick.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near.
Welcome back to court number 2. You are here with us for the ProFlex English Open, powered by the APP. We're here live from the NEC in Birmingham. I'm Chris Beaumont. I'm joined in the commentary booth by Rob Salmon, and we are about to bring you live coverage of Nikki Wilson, Heidi McGoon against Rachel Kirk and Barbara Campbell. It's the women's doubles 50+ senior open, and this is Group B. Now, let's update you on what has happened so far. But Rob, tell us a little bit about what you know from some of the players on court, whilst I get the latest standings for the group.
Yeah, for sure. Certainly, I guess the 4 players out on the court.
1 minute remaining.
Rachel's got a great kind of coaching offering going over in Nottingham. Actually had the pleasure of playing Rachel in the English Nationals when I was playing with Fee Edwards and Rachel was playing with Atto. We played in the final and Fee and I were 7-foot, 9-foot, and Rachel came back and won that match with Atto. That was kind of, in that way, it was like, oh my word, but probably a match I learned more about pickleball than any other match I played, and Rachel is just such a great, consistent player.
Yeah.
And yeah, I guess Barbara Wise is a player you know well.
Absolutely. So yeah, so Barbara and I played a few tournaments in the past, and she now coaches at Pure Pickleball in Cheshire, which is the club that myself and Colin Heath, Colin Heath set up, and I was just part of that little journey. Still going from strength to strength in my absence. Some might say doing even better since I've moved to Anglesey. But yeah, Barb's coaching there. A player who I've always enjoyed watching play. One of the stronger females in the senior category, up against Nikki Wilson and Heidi McHugh. Now, I'm just going to give you a very quick overview of where we're at. In Group B, Nikki Wilson, Heidi McHugh won their first game, beating Claire McKnight and Frances Bowen Rayner. Sarah Howell and Kelly Dawson beat Rachel Kirk and Barbara Kappa, so Rachel and Barb need to get
15 seconds
here for sure. It was a close one. It was 15-14. In Group C, Linton and Penrose beat Jones and Burgoyne to top that group. They go through, as do Jones and Burgoyne. Evans and Nikki Coots also got through into the knockouts.
One game to 15. Change ends at 8.
Group
Time
A
in.
to finish,
0-0-2.
Tarn and Whitwell still lead the way there as well. We are underway in this one, and that is at the bottom of your screen. Kappa in the pink, Kirk to her right, and you've got the left-hander Nikki Wilson and Heidi McHugh at the top of your screen. Good placement there by Nikki Wilson.
Side out.
Down to the toes.
0-1.
Kappa just looking to cushion that volley to the side. Just a little bit too much on it, pushes it wide. First point for Wilson and McHugh.
1-1-1.
That's the shot we see Barb play quite a lot of the non-volley zone. She likes to place those volleys, likes a bit of touch. Once she gets it going, it can be dangerous.
1-1-2.
1-1-2 here on court number 2. Just pounding away there, gets it down to the toes of McHugh. Side out.
Really good series of volleys from Kirk. Really was. Maintained the pressure.
1-1-1.
Big drive from Kappa, started to up the tempo in that, and then Wilson and McHugh looking to join her at that tempo, but punching the volley down into the net.
2-1-1.
Put the ball away really quickly, which led to a slight error there.
Absolutely. Good defence. Wilson. Everyone everywhere on court, the ball's still going. Oh, it's dropped in. What a blob that was. Point of the morning by far. What an exchange that was. It had everything. So much going on there. Rob, how do you even begin to unpick that point?
I think you summed it up perfectly, Chris. It had everything from touch to lobs to power to desire to keep the ball to a clash into a perimeter board. I mean, it really did have everything.
Absolutely great play from the 4 players on court. Thoroughly enjoyed that. 3-1 now, I believe. Lift there from Kappa, and Wilson's on it in a flash.
When that ball comes down to the feet, it's hard not to pop the ball up for it to be put away, and that's why playing down to the feet is always something I guess you're looking to do.
Absolutely. I think we could be in for a good one here, Rob.
This has been a great start to the match.
3-1-2. Point.
Just not quite stable enough there. I felt like when they were unwinding the stack, they never quite got balance throughout.
4-1-2.
Poor third that time.
Side out.
Kappa just not quite getting to the bounce of the ball.
1-4-1.
Big drive from the back of the court, quite high on Kirk, and surprisingly he's put that into the net. I think she now just looks over her shoulder to try and judge whether that might have been going out.
2-4-1.
Slice serve from McCune, got Kappa coming in, and then Wilson trying to do too much on the angle there, really pulls it wide.
Two, 4-2.
Looking to go up over the right shoulder again to the left-handed Wilson, but was unable to keep that one caught.
3-4-2.
Really nice play from McCune and Wilson. There was one little shot in there that I liked, Rob, just that softer one that slowed it all back down again, allowed them to get balanced again, then they could go on the attack from there.
Spot on, just very
4-4-2.
creating the angles, creating that pressure that gives you the opportunity.
Tied game at 4 here. Wilson just running
Side out.
one a little bit and just pushes it on.
And that's sometimes where the enthusiasm and the passion and the energy can sometimes lead you to do things maybe you wouldn't do. And we talked about the composure of some of the players that we saw earlier, the likes of Lee Whitwell, where you just feel that actually just being calm at the right moment, that a little bit rushed, which maybe led
4-4-1.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Second serve.
Pressure again from McCune and Wilson. I think one thing that Kappa and Kirk are struggling with at the moment is the fact that they've got the left-hand, right-hand combination. Kappa's looking to drive the third through the middle, and whereas that would normally be hitting the backhand of the right-hander, it's sitting on Wilson's forehand, and it's coming back a little bit more than she might expect usually. Wilson's just knocks that smash long.
It's such a good point, isn't it? Because you train with right-handers in mind. Play because you're more likely to play
absolutely.
So the left
5-4-2.
You know, it's tricky when you come up against them having to change the attack.
Side out.
I say this is a left-hander.
Oh, so for God's sake, you're one of them.
4-5-1. Point.
Strong. So Kappa's missed the serve there, then she's missed a return in quick succession. And
5-5-1.
that's allowed Wilson and McCune to get level. Wilson off balance there, going from centre to out again. I think Kappa's called a football. The referee's not called the football.
First
What
of
is
all,
going to happen here?
you can't stop play. This is a referee call. I didn't see it that way, so it's a point for them. Or no, and you cannot challenge unless.
Really hear the conversation of what's going on. There seems to be a bit of element of doubt on what is happening.
Absolutely confusion here then. So Kappa's called the foot fault. The referee hasn't called it themselves. and still not entirely sure what's happened here. So Kappa just asking if we got a feeling of what happened there. Not entirely sure what's happened. We are fully back with sound now, guys. Apologies for that slight delay. Wilson on serve, 5 points apiece. You won't be surprised to know you haven't missed a great deal of tactical insight between me and Rob in the first 10 points of this game where the sound wasn't on. But you'll have seen the pictures for yourselves. We're in quite a tight game here, which is good to see. Lovely touch there from Barbara Kappa. That is the shot that she is known for. Just that cushioning, that feel of the non-volley zone.
And what a shot to be known for. It was beautiful, wasn't it?
Kappa's gone with her hand there. Not entirely sure what has happened. And it's one thing we do know for certain, that it's 8-5. So Wilson and McCune change ends at 8-5.
Yeah, there was, I think all the players had got into a flow state early in that match. It was some really, really lovely play, but just the slight, there was a conversation about what was happening, and then there's sort of a couple of very scrappy points. Perhaps it's a good time for the change.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think so.
To regather.
The momentum just seemed to break after that discussion over what happened. I thought it was a foot. I thought Kappa had called a footfall, but I don't think that was the case. Actually, we've got some insight from the YouTube chat. First of all, thank you guys for letting us know that the sound had dropped out. We managed to sort that technical problem. But then Ferran Oliver saying that it hit the ground before getting to the other side. Not entirely sure what that means, but maybe it was clearer on the YouTube channel than it was for our own eyes here in the commentary booth. So 8-5 Wilson and McCune. Kirk and Kappa need to get that going again. They've been playing well up until a certain point. They need to find their groove once more. Drop from McCune goes into the net. So, chance for Kappa and McCune to have another go at closing the deficit. And they forced another error, this time off the paddle of Nikki Wilson.
6-8-1. Second server.
Kirk missing the third.
6-8-2.
Yeah, good placement of that smash from McCune.
Really was. Controlled smash, deep smash at the feet, forced the error.
8-6-1.
Oh, McCune did so well to change the pace initially. She just slowed that volley down, then went with a bit more of a push on that next one.
The way that the pace of that ball was changed was a beautiful moment in that point, wasn't it? It really set it up and then got involved in the hands battle, but went long.
Nearly got it back, but nearly's not quite enough.
Kappa's eyes really lit up when that smash came up.
Absolutely.
She was looking forward to putting that one away.
Gone for it again. It's come off again. Oh, that was going out, surely. But they've come out with a point either way. Good put down the middle by Kirk.
I think sometimes when a call goes up and it's not, you know, followed through by your partner, an error can come. What I think Kirk did so well there was, having made the shout that the ball was going out, followed it up with a beautiful drive to win the point.
7-8-1.
1 point difference now. Kirk just gets caught at the baseline, unable to reset.
We wondered if this was going to be a good match, and it is proving to be a good, close match, isn't it?
Absolutely. But again, momentum just has stalled in terms of runs a point for either team. Yeah, wide there from Wilson, just nudging it a bit too firmly. Tied game. Kappa now. Kappa's changing now. She's not driving down the middle as frequently. That time she's tried to drop it to the backhand side and just pushed it a little bit wide of court. But that is a change in approach now from Kappa and Kirk, and much needed. Good play there. Kappa coming central, punches it down to the toes.
That's right, and just the ball just drifted high again and gets put away.
8-8-2.
Wilson on the stretch there. I think McCoon was better placed to be able to try and drift that one. Flicks it long.
Fantastic use of the slice there by Kappa to really get that ball deep.
Yeah, she definitely varies the pace, varies the speed, varies the spin. Kappa goes on the attack and the defence goes up and long.
Kappa and Kirk
9-8-1.
now taking the lead.
Yeah, good hands there from Kappa. She was balanced and she was able then to follow through a little bit more on that backhand volley.
Such a composed point, that one, wasn't it? Like feeling that they were in complete control of what they were trying to do.
10-8-1.
They're into the double figures first. First to 15, of course, if you've just tuned in. Kappa's got the lob again. Now she's being made to scramble back, but it's gone out. Kappa starting to take control of this court, changing the angles, changing the depth.
Almost a no-look volley in the middle of all that.
Absolutely.
11-8-1.
Great return that from McCune. Keeping the pressure on. Oh, and after all that, a flick off the top of the net cord goes in favour of Heidi McCune. She worked very hard throughout that rally.
That's absolutely a trait of their game, I think, isn't it? Wilson and McCune working hard.
11-8-2.
Nice drive, this time down the middle by Kappa, and maybe not going there a couple of times has allowed the opposition to think, oh, she won't do that. This time she did do it, and it's come up trumps.
Wonderful forehand set up by a wonderful serve.
Try to recreate it that time, but this time just a little bit too early on the drive.
8-12-1.
Feels like this is a really big side out for McCune and Wilson. And Kappa's reacted well there. She wasn't really in control, but the reflexes have got her out of jail.
It was all about the reactions, wasn't it? Fantastic reactions. A real sort of sign of a good volley.
Lift from Kenna. Wilson punishes it.
Still very much all to play for, 4 points in it.
9-12, 2.
Wilson McCune be hoping to get down 3 points, 9-12, be hoping to get another point here.
There's that change of angle again. There's a lift. That's good work by Wilson. Kenner retrieves it. Ooh.
Point.
Now, this could be the moment, Rob.
This could be it.
This could be the moment.
Now, what's happened is Kappa asked the question. The referee said he saw it as out, so I think that might mean it doesn't go to review, but we will see.
Got all this lovely new tech, Rob. All this lovely new tech.
I think
Will somebody use it?
Well, that's the closest we've got. I think Kappa asked the question, but the ref said, I saw it as out, so
Yeah.
he didn't go to the review.
But that's interesting, because then can you overrule the player and the referee? We need a little bit of clarity on this, I feel.
I think certainly Kappa asked the question on that one.
And you have 12. You're the second server.
Confusion.
Sorry, 10. Excuse me, 10. 10-12.
Referees realised the score, and it is 10-12. So 2 points difference now. I'm reviewing that all day, Rob. I have to. I think I'm going to love reviews.
I guess that's the thing when you've got a new system. It's actually like how it is implemented and how it works is new for everybody, including the refs, including the players.
Yeah, oh,
most
absolutely.
definitely including us.
Yeah, but this is a little change in dynamic now. It's 3 points in a row for Wilson and McCune. It has changed slightly.
Yeah, they've fought their way back into this match. Kirk and Kappa got away slightly, but now Wilson and McCune very much back into it.
Georgie Gert suggesting that we need Sam Anderson VAR for the Open in 2027. Georgie, we have the technology here, I promise you. We are desperate to show it to people. Just need the players to suggest that they want to have a look.
12-12, 2.
That was nearly the perfect drop. It's one of those ones where it just looks like that's going to be spot on, kisses the net cord. But what a run that has been from Wilson and McCune.
And Kirk and Kappa, I think I might have said we had a very close one in their first match. Having another very close one here.
They need this one to go their way if they're going to give themselves a chance of getting out the groups. Wilson and McCune won their first game. That's a big miss there from Nicky Wilson.
I think when it gets tight, you're more likely to play a ball that's going long.
Oh, too right.
I felt there was one that was coming and it was played.
That's really good, Nicky Wilson. She's read the attack from Kappa. She's got it back, and then they've got themselves balanced and intelligent enough to use the space.
Yeah, that wasn't a point lost from Kirk and Kappa. It was a point won by Wilson McCune.
Absolutely
brilliant.
Not the best choice from Kappa on that occasion. When you're this close to the finishing line, just keep the opposition having to play. Now you've given the ball back, and it's 12-13. Will she be made to regret that?
Yeah, this one really could go either way, couldn't it?
Absolutely. We were hoping for a tight, good quality game, and that's certainly what the four players have delivered.
Second server.
Just long.
12-13, 2.
Yeah, just long. Oh, that's a big miss from Kirk on the return. Almost so keen to get there, running through the return, not balanced at the point of contact.
Yeah, and in these tight situations, make the serve, make the return, make the third ball.
Jess, why didn't the ref go to look at the replay if Barbara questioned the call? Because she didn't ask for a review.
Okay, sorry. Referee correction. My apologies.
She didn't ask to review. She just asked the referee what his opinion was on it.
13-13-2.
And that is why it didn't come up to VAR here in...
Right out.
So, ball goes back into Kappa and Kirk at 13-13.
13-13-1.
Kappa gets a little bit of luck off the net cord, still in, gets the net cord again. Kirk jabs at it, it goes out.
Can feel the pressure of this one here, and no doubt that means the players can feel it.
Really could go either way. Neither team deserves to lose it at this point. Nice change of angle from Wilson. Kenna was doing her best, but then Wilson was able to use that left-hand advantage there and go across to the outside of Kappa and comes out on top with the point. Yeah, Wilson goes long again. Kappa shortening the game, forcing them to try that lob. Sails out.
So hard under pressure in a tight situation to do a drop volley like that. So often drop volleys work early in the games and go wrong there, but that was brilliant.
Played down the middle by Kappa. Side out again. Martin Paveda saying they reviewed it on the other court despite the referee calling it in. That probably is the case, but Kappa did not then ask the referee to review the call after she accepted the referee's call as being correct. And again, just Kirk just moving on that volley a little bit.
13-13-2.
Kappa gets it down the outside. We move to match point here on court number 2.
And all built from a very effective serve and a very effective third shot.
Match points. Kirk on serve. Kappa thought about taking that, got out of the way again. Kirk with a lovely change of angle, does very well. They've come out with the victory. Excellent game here on court number 2. Very entertaining, very high quality. Rachel Kirk and Barbara Kappa get their first win of the morning, beating Nikki Wilson and Heidi McCune by 15 points to 13. Good stuff that, Rob.
It was a great match, wasn't it? And even on that last point, we saw a fantastic point where Rachel Kirk was just very, very patient. It would have been very easy to have sped up and missed that. And then she found just such a beautiful angle to finish the match.
Yeah, very good stuff from all 4 players involved. Let's have a look at the match statistics. Let's see how this game went down. Or let's go to the ad break, in fact.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
What's your duper?
To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
What's your duper?
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
What's your duper?
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
What's your duper?
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
What's your duper?
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Butcher Duper.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Butcher Duper.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Butcher Duper.
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster.
Welcome back to court number 2, Championship Court 2 here at the ProFlex English Open, powered by the APP. We are about to bring you live coverage of Pialina and Carmen. Welcome back to Championship Court number 2 here at the ProFlex English Open 2026, powered by the APP. We're about to bring you live commentary of Pialina Anda and Carmen Ericon against Jeanette Vandel and Helen Kenner in Group D of the Women's 50+ Senior Open. Players are just getting their last checks from the referee. Gives us an opportunity once again to welcome Rob Salmon back to the co-commentary booth. Rob is here with me for the majority of the day until he gets bored of my inane chat and hogging the airwaves, I'm sure. Let's just have a quick look and tell you what's happening in this Women's Open double. So, Teresa Tan, Lee Whitwell won Group A. They are through to the knockouts alongside Julia Quant and Jules Coulin and Kim Carr and Maria Elena Gomez, who we saw a few times on court number 2 so far. They have qualified too. As we said earlier, Linton Penrose, Tara Jones, Claire Burgoyne, Evans Coots have qualified from Group C. This is going to be our first opportunity to see Pialina Anda and Carmen Ericon, a pair that could potentially challenge Whitwell and Tan later in the day. They are top of Group 2 at the moment with a 100% record, as have Kirsty Gray and Marcia Odebert, another pair that will be looking to get on the medal podium by the close of play. They've won 2 from 2. Vandel and Kenner, we saw them earlier win their first game against Evans and Stephen. And it's going to be Vandel and Kenner in the blue up against Pialina Anda and Carmen Ericon, who are in white. So all to play for, very much so in this group still, Rob.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, Jeanette and Helen, they're also unbeaten, I think. They've only played ones thus far, which they win 15-10. So both pairs unbeaten going into this one. Should be an exciting one.
Absolutely. Crucial game, this one, in the context of this division. So at the bottom of your screen, Carmen Ericon, very helpfully with Carmen on the back of her shirt for you viewers. And then you've got Pialina Anda at the top. Pialina, one of the top players in Sweden, Carmen from Spain. I know Pialina's been playing a few of the APP tournaments as well. In fact, I believe she was in Chicago over the weekend. A tournament where Lee Whitwell and Teresa Tan were competing in as well. Helen Kenner and Jeanette Vandel in the blue. Oh. And they will be looking to get their second win. Can they slow down the progress of Ericon and Anda? We shall find out for sure in the next 10-15 minutes or so.
Okay, ladies, let their
It'd be nice if everyone could put the names on the back of the shirts, wouldn't it?
It's one of the things that as a commentator, I'm campaigning for. Rob, I'm not so interested in a lot of the other things at the global governance level, but can we have more distinctive ways of identifying players from a distance? Because we're a little bit set back from the court here on court number 2, which is fine, but yeah, my eyes aren't what they used to be. I'm having to wear the glasses today, Rob, and first time I brought the glasses out for an event ever, so.
It happens to the best of us. I'm most definitely there, and yeah, earlier on I said to Chris, oh yeah, that player's wearing a pink outfit. To which Chris said, yeah, and so's their partner.
Absolutely.
So perhaps wasn't the handiest of tips.
Yes. Right, we're ready to get going here. Bottom of your screen, Ericon and Ander up against Vandel, top right, Kenner, top left. We are underway again here on court number 2. That's a good get from Vandel. Good call from Kenner. Vandel was just leaping, about to go for the smash. Kenner's called it long correctly.
0-0-1.
Great first point.
Yeah, potentially a good game on our hands here. One thing I'm noticing already from Ander, Rob, is great footwork, moving round that court really well immediately.
Yeah, it's such an important part of the game that perhaps isn't always talked about, but the footwork is pivotal, and that was, yeah, certainly a great example of that.
Good drop of the right shoulder there from Ericon. That ball was flying out, but it was coming quite close to the body, so could have easily clipped something on the way through.
That's another skill, isn't it? Getting out of the way of a ball that's flying at you.
Having grown up, facing a fair bit of fast bowling and cricket as a kid, getting out of the way is one thing I can bring into a game of pickleball. The shiny red cherry tends to hurt a little bit more than a wiffle ball made of plastic, mate. I can assure you of that. Yeah, nice placement by Kenner, down to the feet of Ander, just unable to take that pivot step back enough to be able to play the drop.
Yeah, still searching for the first point in this one. Can Kenner and Vandel claim it?
Not if we lift it up there, Jeanette Vandel. Not if we lift it up there.
That's right, that one just drifted up, didn't it? And kind of bread and butter put away.
0-0-2.
Serve just wide of the centre line, so another non-scoring side out. Nervy start here at the beginning of this game. Oh, that's well placed by Ericon. Just sat on it a fraction longer, didn't she, Robin? Allowed that space to open up in front of her before going through it.
Just waited beautifully for the opportunity to present itself and then took it so well.
Kenner just very nicely standing her ground, punching those volleys back.
I think it's something Helen Kenner does so well, is stand her ground and volley them back. You know, like a wall almost, in the nicest possible way. It was very, very good.
Ander and Ericon not really getting into a flow yet.
We've seen a few people target the Kenner volley in the earlier game as well, and
yeah,
it's not something that I would necessarily be looking to do because she's so solid with it.
That's a nice drop from Vandel. They just got it down to the toes of Ericon, making her think that she could play from there, and it was difficult to do so. Goes into the net. Kenner and Vandel on the board. Indecision from Kenner on that one. He's got away with it. One of those tempters.
Yeah, and it was, and it's a hand on the knees of it's a gutting one, but I feel like Vandel actually has played a series of really nice drops from the back. See if she can continue that. Goes with the lob this time.
Good lob. It's a good change of direction as well. And Vandel's then missed the open goal. Good scrambling by Andrew at the back of the court. Never give it up. You never know what's going to happen next. Punched into the net.
Yeah, it's a real opportunity there.
Well, she set it up so nicely. She did all the hard work. And then the next thing that comes along goes wrong. Shows you haven't cleared your mind from the big miss.
We've seen that today, haven't we, where 2 errors come along. And you really, after you've made one, you want to make that next ball.
Yeah, well put away by Ericon. There wasn't a great deal of lift on that, but she got into the scorpion so quickly that she was able then to come over the top of the ball and punch it through the legs.
Got down really nicely so she could punch the ball.
Oh. Lovely inside out from Ander. Just starting to see them get into the groove now, aren't we?
That was a great touch, wasn't it? Just a lovely, lovely shot.
Kenna did well initially, but then just overreaching a little bit on the backhand.
Yeah, Andrew and Ericon here looking like they're taking control a little bit.
Yeah, this could now get away from Kenna and Varndell really quickly unless they just settle in and slow the error rate. Ericon going for the big drive down the middle that time, just goes long. Yeah, good play from Kenna and Varndell, always in control of that point, changing the angles, changing the depth, waiting for the right ball to put away.
That's right, and Andrew and Ericon just kept getting it back, didn't they? Working hard to get it back, but as you say, Varndell and Kenna in control of the point and ultimately taking it.
They need to make some inroads here. They've got a 5-point deficit. They're playing quite nicely, but need to turn that into some points. And then just getting Ander on the stretch. I think she'd moved the left foot out of the way so much, the ball didn't just come across as much as she thought she was going to.
That's right, and they take that point.
And then Ander gets over that mistake so convincingly. Power to the backhand side, steps in with confidence, knew that the ball was going to come central, then punches it the other way.
And that's the thing, isn't it? When you follow up an error, a forced error, but an error with something like that, you get right back on the positives.
Such a good drop from Varndell there. Surprised not to see her further up the court by the time she had to play the ball again.
Yeah, absolutely. Had the opportunity to come in further.
6-2-1.
Yeah, good pressure again. Just keep nudging away, but happening it not on their serve, their best work. Ooh, big miss.
Yeah, slicing down on that ball. High backhand volley into the net. Would really like to have made that one.
7-2-2.
Ander saw the gap to the right side that time, but overcooked it.
Back to Kenna and Varndell now, and then can they have, as Chris was saying, play some lovely points, but can they do that on their serve?
Of course, the bit we often forget in pickleball is when you're serving, unlike a lot of other racket sports, you're actually the team on the defensive because the receiving team already have one person established at the non-volley zone. So they've got a +1 advantage already. So quite often you've got to find a way of turning, not just turning from defence to attack, but neutralising, then getting onto the attack.
You're absolutely right. And I think it's a really beautiful difference with the sport compared to a tennis where an ace can come pounding past you. The advantage is with the returner.
And we're seeing that at this moment in time.
8-2-1, 1 minute.
So there's the point, and that means we change ends. 8-2 advantage for Ander and Ericon. And here we can have a look at how this game has gone so far. So Vandel and Kenner's 44% of their errors in this game have gone into the net, and I think we've certainly felt that as the game has gone on. 33% have gone out, and then a 22% miss rate.
Yeah, and the 44% on the net is the one I'm sure they would want to be addressing as we change ends and look to the second half of this match. Getting that ball over the net is the fundamental, and that net remains your enemy.
So we're back then at the change of ends. Ericon on serve, 8-2 advantage, 6-point advantage. As I say so often, this next exchange will mean a lot, and it is an error from Ericon. But it's still a second serve. If Vandel and Kenner can get the ball back immediately, then they will have an opportunity to do something here. But I just feel like if Ander and Ericon can win the next couple of exchanges, this game's going to get further and further away.
That's right. And do we have a bit of a change of ends error? It's often when you do change ends, remembering what position you're in.
Oh, absolutely.
It sounds like something that maybe is easy, but it isn't.
Yeah.
And maybe that's what we're seeing here.
So the referee's just going to sort it out. Now the question is, have we played a point out with people in the wrong position? And what's going to happen if that is the case? Because, I mean, I suppose that on our Wednesday night hit and giggle, we go, I'll just play it again. Yes, but here, I think we are going to have a Wednesday night hit and giggle, play it again. So, all right.
Here we go.
Referee's in charge. Yeah, good play there by Ander. Just got Vandel into a position where she thought she could take it on, but couldn't, and ball goes long. Big drive. Ooh. Kenner just standing on that one a little.
Good drive and a read of the error that was coming, moving out the way almost before it had been hit.
Yeah, and again, same thing again. So many players at a lower level watch that and learn from it, because you will hit that ball and you're near the back of the line. And just because the ball's lower doesn't mean you've got to hit it. It's still going to go out if you're at the baseline. And
it's absolutely something you need to practice, I think, is getting people to hit balls at you and varying it and stepping out of the way. And then you can, from the practice court, bring it to the show courts.
Absolutely. Yeah, Vandel just getting the body shape wrong there and pushing it wide. I think the coach of Ander and Ericon's found the most comfy seats in the house, Rob.
It's an absolutely fantastic position that he's taken. He's getting a bird's eye view of it, and not sure what he thought about that volley.
Yeah, exactly. He's got a bird's eye view of watching Ericon just smash that one long. They've taken it in good spirit, though. She's now practicing the roll. That was the bit she was missing, I think, the roll.
Yeah.
And again, Vandel not getting up court. Good drops coming in, but not following it in, which then means that you can be picked off if you don't get the next thing absolutely spot on.
And having missed a volley, it's always so nice to make a volley and win the point, isn't it, on the next one?
And Kenner punching that one away. Some good work from Helen Kenner. But it's 11-3 now, Rob, and it does feel like Anda and Ericon would be very surprised not to come away with the victory here, which would be their third of the day.
Yeah, it would be a real change in momentum, which obviously Kenner and Vandel are going to be trying as hard as they can to force, but thus far.
Yeah, it's again nice location from Ericon, just slightly behind that left ankle, made it really difficult for Kenner to reset. We've seen it once earlier, we've seen it again, just that little half wait. Wait for that space to open up, push it through. Didn't have to do anything crazy, just made the most of the space that appeared. And Kenner there. Now, that comes from that sort of that relaxed style Helen does have on the volley, that time too relaxed.
Yeah, and maybe hitting through a little bit and down rather than actually looking to roll that ball up to the back of the court and maintain the pressure.
Match point though for, oh no, it's a side out, my apologies. Ball is being passed back over to Kenner and Vandel. Well, they've got to go on a run now if they're going to turn this one around. And that time, Vandel did move through, followed the drop in a little bit more.
What a lovely series of shots to get the point up.
Not sure what the call is there.
Long. I think it was long. Another point.
Yeah. So bit of a momentum shift. Yeah, that's really nice from Anda, isn't it? She's just directing the play, getting that forehand set nice and early, and then is able to have the luxury of choice of where she's going to play the shot.
This really felt as if she was directing traffic there, completely in control of the point.
Absolutely. And yeah, Ericon again just dangling that carrot, and Vandel goes on the attack when placement was needed.
14-5-1.
So match point again. Driving on the move, Ericon goes into the net.
Yeah, second chance at the match point here.
Yeah, that's good play from Vandel and Kenner.
Yeah, tried that one down the middle again, but this time Vandel had moved over to cover it.
Absolutely. So they've got another chance. Got back on balance, Vandel. She momentarily lost it, but then Kenner's just caught watching a little bit. Felt like Helen was ball watching that a little bit too much there. Rather than trying to get into good positions, sort of watching what Jeanette was doing, but not reacting to it. And that's a good placement of that return by Anda. Again, got Kenner on the move.
It's a shame, isn't it? Certainly on the first point of that serve, because Vandel did play a series of lovely drops and maybe would have hoped for a little bit more there.
And that goes long, and there we have it. Anda and Ericon close out a pretty convincing win over Vandel and Kenner. That means they maintain their 100% record. Vandel and Kenner, that's their first defeat. They've got a 50-50 record so far today. Cracking game, really impressive performance by Anda and Ericon, and I'm sure we'll be seeing them again later in the tournament. Now, what have we got coming up next? We will be bringing you the matchup between Nicole Peters and Eliza Lapia, Suzanne Hegarty and Caroline McKay Haig. And here's your match summary for you.
Yeah, and I think the one that really stands out there is the unforced error count with Van Dellen Kenner. 24 unforced error compared to only 15 from Ander and Erehon, and you certainly saw in that match, you know, Ander and Erehon are unbeaten in this event so far, and I think in that match we saw why that is. A lovely combination of control of the pickleball, soft hands, the ability to drive, movement, placement. They really look like an impressive pair.
But also the maximum point streak there, I would say, is interesting. They never were able to string more than 2 good moments together on their serve, and that just showed in the way that the momentum of the game was going.
It's a really good point, that one, because I think momentum, as we've talked about, is such an important factor in pickleball, and when you've got a 5-point streak, as Andrew and Erehon did, you know, the ability to get away from the opposition, they managed to do that, and with only managing 2 on the maximum point streak, Van Dellen Kenner didn't in the same way.
Absolutely. Well, look, let's take a short break, give you some adverts, and we'll be back with some more live action here on Court-2 shortly.
Comfort that performs.
What's your duper?
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
What's your duper?
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
What's your duper?
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
What's your duper?
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
What's your duper?
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
What's your duper?
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
What's your duper?
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
What's your duper?
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
Welcome back to court number 2. Everybody, Toby, don't worry, we've not gone anywhere. Toby Clark in the comments on YouTube, just wondering why the stream was unavailable. There was no Pickleball to show you, Toby, but there is Pickleball to show you now. We are... done it again. Welcome back to court number 2, folks. ProFlex English Open. Don't worry, Toby Clark. We may have gone away momentarily. That was only because there was no Pickleball to show you. Now we have a game. We are back and we are bringing you Nicole Peters and Eliza Lapia up against Suzanne Hegarty and Carolyn McKay-Hay. And to let you know who is who, Nicole Peters is in the purple T-shirt. Her partner, Eliza Lapia, in the white top with her back to you at the moment. In the white top at the top of your screen is Caroline McKay-Hay, and she is partnering Suzanne Hegarty in the pink. Rob, we are back in action.
You can just see now, it's an interesting one. The ref's just having a look at the paddles, and the referee's just checking that the paddles are all legal and legitimate, and that's what they're just doing now, is checking that out, which... yeah, when you need to make sure that you're using an approved paddle.
Absolutely, absolutely. And I'm pretty sure that all the players in the Open have to go and get an approved sticker on their paddle. I might be wrong on that. It's certainly how it was last year. Yeah, just final checks being made on that. So let's tell you how it is looking for these two teams. Well, Nicole Peters and Eliza Lapia have played 3, and unfortunately for them, they've lost all 3 of those games. Currently sit bottom of the table. Suzanne Hegarty and Caroline McKay-Hay have got 1 game better. They've won a game. They are sitting second at bottom in the table. But bearing in mind, I believe 3 teams will go through from this group. It's all to play for because Evans and Stephen have got 1 win. Vandel and Kennett have got 1 win. Hegarty and McKay Hay have got 1 win. So this is a big game for Hegarty and McKay Hay. And even maybe Peters and Lapia, because if they can get a win, maybe they give themselves an outside chance too. But let's see how it all plays out. Top of Group B is Sonda and Sciolti. Kirk and Kappa, who we saw earlier, currently sit in that second spot. And top of this group at the moment, we've got Ander and Erhon, Gray and Odeber are in second, with Evans and Justine Stephen currently taking that third spot. So any second now, the referee will call them in. Still not seen a review, Rob.
No, maybe this will be the one. We're still hopeful.
Feels like we've said that before, my friend.
Yeah, we've. I feel like we need to have a little banner that says, you know, if you're unsure, it needs to be snappy actually. Review.
Yeah, it's a bit like the ambulance chasing adverts. Being involved in an accident at work. We should have a banner up in the background. Think your ball was in.
Yeah. Maybe we could just pop it up at relevant moments.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing, isn't it? I mean, it's so tempting just to sort of to give the answer to the players on court. Go review it. It was in. But obviously we can't do that.
It is an interesting one though, because like I feel there's not that many matches that you play where you don't think, oh, I wonder about that one in some way. Not in a bad way, but you'd have a little look.
There's been many games in recent times that I would have loved a review system, just to find out whether I'm going mad or. I tell you, our mutual friend James Horn would have loved a review system when we played at a tournament down in Basingstoke. He called one in. I, from the other side of the court, was adamant it was out. And no, we're on the same team. and being the nice guy that I am, we're playing one of the many youngsters that are coming through the ranks at the moment. I overruled James, even though he had the better view. And didn't go down too well, especially when that meant we would have got through to the semi-finals had we won that game.
You see, this is why you'd have used the review, wouldn't you? You wouldn't need us putting a banner up.
Exactly. I would have used the review, and I'm finding more and more at the moment that some of my calls are just clearly wrong. Not because I'm trying to hook it or cheat it. It's just that I'm getting them wrrong.
Is that coming back to the glasses thing? That
I think it might be. It might be. Yeah. But anyway, enough about my poor form on a pickleball court. We'll be able to talk about that later when I've proven it Friday, Saturday and Sunday. We're about to get underway here, and Eliza Lapia has the ball in hand. It will be Suzanne Hegarty receiving. Let's play some pickleball. That's a nice recovery there from Peters. Managed to get the ball back behind McKay Hay there.
Really good point to get us going, actually. All 4 players getting involved.
1-0-2.
Nice angle there from Hegarty. I was just thinking that Lapia has a bit of a slap on the forehand, but then when she got to the non-volley zone, suddenly this really nice touch came out, and it was quite nicely controlled.
Yeah, she's hitting the forehand very flat, very low over the net, but very flat. So a different technique to a lot of the topspin that we've seen earlier in the day.
Yeah, good choice there from McKay Hay. They weren't the quickest at unwinding the stack there. She's gone quite central, meaning it's a bit jabby on the forehands of Peters, who was coming from right to left there.
1-1-1.
This time they've chosen to stay on their sides. Good defence from Hegarty. Lovely little touch there. We were just talking about the touch at the non-volley zone for Lapia, and she showed it there.
Yeah, really good touch, wasn't it? Putting the ball away with a little bit of a drop.
1-1-2.
Good change of angle from Peters. Got a lot of time for that lob though. I'm almost a lob convert today, Rob. I have to say.
I know you started off saying we shouldn't have a lob of the day, but maybe we could replay them all.
I think there is a segment here that we should be looking at. Ball goes long on the return.
You're always just a bit gutted, aren't you? If you've put a return long, you don't want to be doing that when it wasn't that much pressure on you.
Well, it's the easiest way to give away a point, really, isn't it? Because guaranteed that they're going to get one if you hit your return long. That time just to the outside of Peters and goes into the net. Little run of points coming here for Hegarty and Hay.
4-1-2.
It was there for Lapia, but again, she wasn't really balanced. She saw it coming and therefore got a bit excited, I think.
Yeah, and the little run of points is turning into quite a big run of points now, isn't it? Establishing a healthy lead early on.
Absolutely. So.
5-1-2.
Serve deep there. Hegarty using that net cord. Seen it quite a lot today. Works out in her favour for sure.
Such a deep serve, wasn't it? You couldn't place it better. Dangerous that deep, but could not place it better.
Central as well to the backhand. Meant Peters was jabbing. Lovely drop. I like that move from Hay trying to come across. And then the mistake from Peters, but just that little movement there from McKay Hay. Coming central, I like that, because that, although they come out with a point, even if they hadn't, that would just laid a little bit of a marker to the opponents.
Movement is such an important weapon in terms of putting off your opposition in a completely okay manner. You know, movement, and yeah, really good, impressive.
And there she is again, coming central. This is one of the more athletic performances we've seen on court so far from McKay Hay. She's using that ability, athletic, to get central, and it's causing problems.
Yeah, again, the movement, and this time had the opportunity to put the ball away as a result of the movement. Yeah, really, really excellent.
So we're at the change of ends already. This game is getting away from Peters and Lapia. They've lost all their games so far, and Hegarty Hay making good progress, 8-1 in the lead. Change of ends. What can Peters and Lapia do to turn this around, Rob?
Well, it's a change of ends and they'll be looking for a change of fortunes. I feel like at the moment they're taking a bit of a back seat in the game. Hegarty and Hay are taking the initiative. We've talked about the movement on the volley, and that's playing through in lots of other ways with taking the initiative. And I feel like Peters and Lapia in some way need to change something to just to exert more pressure.
So Hegarty and Hay looking to keep moving forwards. And again, there we see this time just goes a little bit long, but I don't want her to change what she's doing. It's working. All right, overcooked that one slightly, but the intent is there.
Yeah, didn't quite get the spin to power ratio right. Not quite enough spin, but it was a great move.
Hegarty just a little bit slow on the pivot step back there, wasn't she?
Yeah, not giving it quite enough height over the net as a result.
2-8-1.
So second point on the board for Peters and Lapia.
Second serve.
And that's just gutting, isn't it? When you've got the point on the board to then go middle of the net with the serve. Need to bounce back from that one.
Yeah, it's just those little things that make it difficult to make progress. Liking the top spin Hegarty's putting on these shots. Oh, but tell you what, nice reactions from Lapia that time. Got the benefit of coming off the top of the net, but dealt with what was coming her way pretty well.
Yeah, made her look there, didn't she, after a lovely series of shots from Hegarty.
3-8-2.
Down to the toes of Peters once again. Good pressure being applied by this pair. They've got the ball back in their hand. 2 points seeded in that side out, and the opportunity now to keep pushing towards double figures and then the finishing line. First to 15, of course, in these group stages, if you're just joining us.
And we were saying how tight this group is for the third position, and, you know, points won, points against is going to come into it.
Yeah, a big win here for Hegarty and Hay would be very useful for them. Liking that change up of serve. There she goes down the middle again, liking that, and she likes it too. A big exclamation of emotion there from McKay Hay.
Yeah, lob serve. One of the first lob serves we've seen of the day. We'll follow up with another one.
Yeah, good work from Peters and Lapid. Just got McKay Hay on the back foot there. She was unable to shift her weight forwards and got punished. Side out. It all came from the return, didn't it, Rob? Getting it out to that left-hand side.
Absolutely, and then just followed up with a lovely roll volley, keeping them back with all that top spin.
Good drive that time from Lapia.
There's that flat forehand. It's maybe slightly unconventional technique, but we can see it can be a very effective technique.
So 4 points on the board. The lead is now only 5. Still a long way to go, but they're edging back in slowly but surely. And they've got the benefit of the now. These are the sort of things and these sort of moments that you think, oh, I wonder, could they? Yeah. Could they turn this round?
And took the gamble by making the move and maybe got a bit fortunate, but maybe made her own fortune there.
And now this does feel like a genuine shift in momentum. Yeah. So it's a few points in a row, but it's the way the points have come about as well, which I think can really give Peters and Lapia the confidence.
Yeah, Peters and Lapia have been so aggressive to get this back, to change this momentum. It's been through the aggression, hasn't it, of coming forward and going for it.
I think they've decided they might have to punch their way out of the paper bag, and it's working for them. And they've forced another one. Again, they're just speeding the game up. They're hurrying their opponents now. They're keeping McKay Hay more to the right, and that's causing problems.
And by taking the initiative, suddenly the errors start coming on the other side.
Yeah. Probably ambitious that time. And I was just about to say, I was surprised that McKay Hay's chosen to stay there and not switch, because I would have thought by now you want to give them something different to look at. Yeah. But it's come out, they've got the ball, so not something to worry about this time. But the gap is now only 2. That's a good drop from Hegarty. That's a very nice drop.
What a beautiful drop to get the loop and the angle, the perfect combination, kind of very much to force error, to force the error. Just an excellent shot from Hegarty.
10-7-1. There she goes again. And she's come out with it again. That's good court dominance from McKay Hay.
And it's taking the initiative back, isn't it?
Absolutely.
In terms of the aggressive approach.
But again, the difference of Caroline being on the left-hand side is what really changes the dynamic on this court. Yeah. The best stuff for Peters and Lapia have come from when she's been on the right.
Yeah. I've got to give another shout out to the lob there. I wasn't sure it was the right decision, but my goodness, it was a good lob.
It has worked once again.
Yeah.
3 points away from victory here. Make that 2. Just off balance there, Peters, throwing the forehand at it, but not from a set position.
13-7-1.
Just jumping through that one a little bit, I think. Okay, hey there.
Yeah,
Had the idea of what she wanted to do, but wasn't ready to execute.
Nice idea, but just didn't quite cut under enough to get the height she needed on the slice.
Lovely touch.
What a great point it was. Had everything.
Yeah.
Very nice.
And that's the thing, Peters and Lappi have shown some real moments of quality along the way.
7-13-1.
This time they do unwind the stack, but this time they do still find a gap down the middle. Nice play again from Lapia. What will Hegarty and McKay Hay do this time? They're opting to stay.
10-13-1.
Nice serve. And that's where slapping it off the back foot is always going to be difficult. If you're hitting flat and you're on the back foot, you've got to find a way of getting that ball to go up to come down somehow.
That's where having the topspin in your locker is such a helpful shot to have, isn't it?
And then Lapia just walking through there and the ball just disappearing underneath her paddle. No pace on it from Hegarty, just in a position where she couldn't get to because she was still moving.
13-8-1.
And out it goes. So match point is on the board now for Hegarty and McKay Hay. And they take it at the first opportunity.
14-8-1.
Off the net cord. They're going to need a little bit of luck to get out from here. That's the first bit of luck, and it goes over to the second serve.
14-8-2.
Serve goes wide.
Side out.
I'm appealing that, Rob. Just again.
Why wouldn't
Why
you?
wouldn't you?
Why wouldn't you?
14-1.
There's every chance I might have kissed the outside of the line. We'll never know. And then just got all a bit jammed up there and clips it into the net.
It is amazing, I think, in rec play and tournament play, when it gets to match point up, that the percentage of missed serves goes up.
Yeah. Missed serves, missed returns, missed thirds. Well, not missed returns because you'd win the game, obviously. But you know what I mean.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, she's got the benefit of the net cord again.
It actually rolled along the net for a bit of a duration, that one.
It did. So they're into double figures.
This is suddenly where you might get a little bit nervous.
10-14-1.
That's really good construction from Lapia and Peters. I liked what they did there. Attack, attack, attack. Go wide, slow it down, then get yourselves ready for that opportunity.
And suddenly the gap gets smaller.
Does indeed. Getting nervous yet if you're Hegarty and Hay? Probably wishing you got it done sooner.
I always feel, actually, that if after you've had a match point, that you will get nervous.
Yeah,
because
exactly.
you know you've had that match point.
Well, especially when there's a long gap between the two.
Yeah.
They've not had the ball back, and that was a bit of a basic error there from Hegarty. Just not on her toes at all. And the gap is only one. Folks, don't go anywhere. We might have a comeback on our hands here. We haven't had a comeback victory yet. Could this be the first one?
14-1.
Gone for the lob. That's a poor choice under pressure, Rob.
Yeah, and I think Hegarty would acknowledge that. And we're back all square.
We are, and it's now a one-point shootout.
Whoa.
The ball in the hand of Peters and Lapia.
14-1.
Two opportunities to do it. That's such a good shot from Lapia. They take the victory. What a comeback that was. They were toast, Rob, but they refused to go.
amazing comeback. And yeah, I mean, there were 2 match points for Hegarty and Hay, which they were unable to take on this occasion. And then what a comeback. We've talked about momentum, and we really saw that change in momentum come there.
That was really impressive from Peters and Lappier. They looked absolutely dead and buried, but they kept grinding back. But they got more attacking, didn't they? They got more aggressive, and it really paid dividends. Suddenly, Hay was unable to dominate the court like she had been doing, and that is the first win for Peters and Lappier, and that'll be one that they take home and remember for a long time, I'm sure.
Yeah, and you're absolutely right, Chris. It was that aggression that got them back into it and actually got them over the line on the match point. A very aggressive match point.
And you can see now, the thing that tells us that it was a change in aggression was the forced errors. So Peters and Lappier have been able to force errors from the paddles of Hegarty and Hay 9 times, and that is because they were going at them a lot more, as opposed to the unforced errors where the game was a little bit slower and just mistakes were coming. Well, it turns out that Peters and Lappier still made more of those, but it was the fact that they changed their momentum, I think.
It's really interesting how close that match was in terms of the maximum point streak, both having 7.
Yeah.
It was a topsy-turvy game in that respect. Yeah.
Absolutely. Well, look, we're going to cut to another ad break, and coming up straight after that will be Antonella Sonda and Natassia Sciolti against Nikki Wilson and Heidi McCune. We'll be back with that one shortly.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
What's your duper?
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
What's your duper?
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
What's your duper?
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
What's your duper?
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
What's your duper?
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
What's your duper?
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
What's your duper?
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
What's your duper?
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Butcher Duper.